Match is starting. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, an easy one.
1-0.
Got it. All right, there you go.
Ready? Nice technique. Great drop shot. It just keeps going. Ooh,
Oh. 2-1.
an intense. All right, let's go.
2-all.
Okay.
Wonderful. Keep it going.
3-2.
Ready?
All.
Got him. Got him.
Nice technique. Nice strike.
4-3.
Keep it going. Great drop shot. A deep hit. Great offense. Oh, an easy one.
5-3.
Give it your best shot. Well charged.
6-3.
Wonderful.
Match point.
This will be the match point. Winning. What's the plan to fix this? A decent
4-6.
Match point.
my seat. Nice angle. Easy one. Nice technique. What a sight. A deep hit. Great offense. Charged. High up. One shot.
How the hell did she do that?
Receiver.
I don't know how they always seem to know where the shots are going. And wasn't I at like 900 or 800 last night? I don't know. I think more people are coming on and it's like knocking you down because they keep getting above you. At a certain point, it stops happening because it's not easy to get the top 300. But... Yeah, I might not be streaming much in the next couple of days. I was kind of thinking that I might want to take some time to just like chill, watch movies, get the Cat I'll Have Fangs done because I really want it done this month.
Oh, an easy one. Great drop shot.
I don't know. I can't stop
1-0.
live streaming. But like, yeah, I'll probably like stick with it just to like,
Nice technique.
I don't know, keep my momentum up. Keep my current audience. I don't know. It's not viable to stream like 8 hours a night when you're doing so much else. Like I've been having problems. Like I spent like 3 hours today, I think, like making videos and like editing the thumbnails, and then like doing other analytic stuff. I did Twitter stuff too. It's just like I don't know, man. It just feels like I don't have enough time to do everything. Like I don't feel like I'm editing that much, and like yeah, I can get a lot done in an hour, but it's like I don't know. I think I should be doing like having a couple of writing sessions a day. And lately it's been like I haven't been doing that. I've been doing one a day. And like, it's been working for me. Like it's getting done and I'm really happy with it, but it's like I don't know, it feels like it took a little bit too long to come out. And there was like, that period last year where I wasn't really working on it. I've taken a couple of breaks. I've written another book. I wrote another book while I was working on it. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I have a good work ethic, but it's like I don't know. I'm kind of worried if I can't be doing better, especially because like I think I'm not sure the Cat I'll Have Fangs is going to be the best thing I've ever done.
4-3.
Like for how long I've spent with it, I think it's going to be kind of average. I don't know. It was just one of those things. Like I wish I didn't lose my job while I was working on it. Is the thing because like I would have done something a bit more like mainstream and commercial, like as I transition into like full-time like streaming and like content creation.
Nice technique.
But yeah, the Cattle Have Fangs was very intentionally not meant to be like
Shot.
the next big thing
5-4.
for me. It was something for the fans. It was a fuck you to Hollywood, man. Yeah, if you don't remember, the Cattle Have Fangs was made to be
5-all.
like the anti-Joker too. So that's kind of my mindset working on it, was just like making something for like the fans of that. Yeah, that's just not something I was like super passionate about, and it just feels like it wasn't the best.
6-5.
I don't know, it wasn't the best idea for me
Match
creatively.
point.
But I think I'm making it work. It's quite a bit different, I think, than anything else that exists. So
6-all.
I'm very happy with how it turned out, but like I do think it took too long. So I mean, the good news is that like the Dream Warriors are already done, or like, you know, it won't take as long to edit, I should say. So I should be able to get the Cattle Have Fangs out, get the Dream Warrior out before the end of the year, and then hopefully start working on like the next project. It might be Passion, it might be something else. I don't know. Like, I was thinking about Passion, and I'm just kind of like, is this really what I want for my next
Game,
project?
set, and match server.
Like, I don't know. Like, I'm really enthusiastic about Passion, but like, I don't know. I mean, a good chunk of it's almost done, so I think I am gonna like edit the Dream Warrior, finish that, and then move on to like whatever's after that. But I haven't decided. You know, I've been struggling with the Cattle Have Fangs so long, I haven't even decided like what I'm gonna do after that.
Let's see how it plays.
Like, I announced President Evil forever ago, but like I don't know. It's been so long. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely need to stop like announcing projects before they're ready. And I've been trying to do that, but like sometimes I just like, oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be my next project, and then it just doesn't happen.
2-1.
You can do it.
Look at this, like
3-1.
Don't give up.
it's just me, or is everybody else using the mini mushrooms? Like everyone else is using the mini mushroom.
4-1.
Ready? One shot. Wonderful. Fever shot. Keep it going. What a shot. A great return.
5-1.
Nice technique. Can't take my eyes off this.
I refuse to consider Peach Rosalina's sister. Like, no. That has to be a movie thing, because like I just can't buy that. It just seems so unbelievably stupid. I'll never get over it. I mean, I was seething about Rosalina anyway because of this game, and I'm just like, the more I think about it, I really hate that twist.
5-2.
I don't like that at all. Okay.
Keep it going. Oh, does the flame pierce the sky? What a fun shot.
5-3.
Well done. You can do it.
I don't know. People have been like speculating they've been related forever, but like her sister, really? Like, I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one, because that seems like a
3.
massive stretch.
Match point.
Like, I think I'm the only one I know who's like seething about this.
6.
I don't like this at all. I really
Match
don't.
point.
Great drop shot. Keep it going. Aye, oh. Offense and defense. What a sight.
Game, set, and match server.
Damn it. Fuck. Bitch. Like, I can't consistently win. Like, everyone else just like uses these like optimal. Yeah, let's try the mini mushroom racket. I've been using Swerve so long that like, yeah, where's the mini mushroom? Yeah, everyone who plays this game, I swear, every single person uses like Rosalina. Like, it's just like, come on. Yeah, I still haven't done everything in this game. I need to do all the single player content. Oh yeah, I need to read that Street Fighter 6. I need to like get Jury up to master before my girl Ingrid comes out.
The match is started. Let's see how it plays out.
1-0.
An intense.
Yeah, they like really seriously redesigned her. She doesn't.
Ready?
Look at this. Yeah, so this guy's using like
One
mini mushrooms too. Everyone is just using mini mushrooms. I guess they must be optimal or something, but
2-1.
yeah, everyone uses mini mushrooms.
High ball. Land. Keep it going.
3-2.
Shots. Ready? Nice technique. Nice angle.
And maybe there are like certain kinds of rackets and characters that are like good against certain kinds of rackets and characters.
4-3.
Give it your best shot. Here's top spin.
4-all.
Ah.
All right, let's go. What a sight. Great top spin.
Damn it!
4.
Like, I'm right there pressing the button. I don't understand.
Nice technique.
5-all.
You're getting better. Great drop shot.
6-5.
Yeah, every single
Point.
time he just fails to hit it back properly. Like every single time.
Game, set, and match receiver.
Get there.
Oops, like I'm gonna flinch even though you pressed the button like way ahead of time. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why is it always that stupid looking lob that's always stupidly easy to counter? I don't get it. Like, I don't want to lob. I want to like slam it down. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
Fags.
Was the plan to pierce the sky?
Fag.
1-0.
So close. Ready? Great drop shot.
What the hell was this?
0.
Like, why am I running straight into them?
What a sight.
3-0.
Don't give up. High up. A deep hit. Great offense.
3-1.
You're getting better. Keep it going.
4-1.
Like, what is with it?
5-1.
So he just immediately counters?
5-2.
Return ace. Let's go. What a sight. A deep
5-3.
Keep it going. High ball. Was the plan to pierce the sky? What a fun shot. Nice angle. Oh, an easy one. Can't take my eyes off this. An intense.
5-4.
Yeah, I made a bit of a comeback, but don't call it comeback. I've been here for years.
Here's top spin. A deep hit.
5-all.
What a skillful point.
Yeah, the Galaxy movie was quite a bit more
6-5.
complicated than people give
Match
it credit
point.
for. Yeah.
This will be match point. What a sight.
Yeah, I made a comeback with this one.
Game, set, and match.
Yeah, you can see why
start.
people abuse the shit out of the mini mushroom because it's just like I think as long as you like keep mini mushrooms on their side of the field, there's just not that much they can do because it's such a it just impacts everything. Yeah, I'm very curious what they do with the characters in Mario 3. I just hope I live to see it.
The match is
Ah, it's
starting.
fucking Princess 1 again. This bitch.
1-0.
Okay.
Ready? Nice right. What a sight.
Look at that.
3-0.
Look at that. She does the stupid lob, and I can't possibly counter it.
Can't take
Look
my
at this.
eyes off
I'm like
this.
bouncing backward because she's hitting it so hard.
The sky. Nice swing. Great drop shot.
2-1.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, people keep saying that the movie
2-all.
doesn't have a serious plot, and yet it does.
Do it. High up. A deep hit. Great offense. Oh, an easy one. What a sight. High ball. Was the plan to pierce the sky?
What the hell? Why was I not hitting it? It was right there.
Ready? It just keeps going. Nice angle.
4-2.
Unbelievable. I don't understand. Like,
4-3.
So good. Give it your best shot. What a fun shot. An intense shot.
yeah, she always lobs it, and you can't get it immediately. So, like,
Oh, an easy one. Can't take my eyes off this.
what the
5-3.
hell? They're everywhere. I don't.
6-3. Match point.
This will be the match point. Nice angle.
Game, set, and
Like, you
match.
can't do a
receiver.
thing because she instantly just does it immediately. Okay. Dad hates me. What is this?
The match is starting.
Another
Let's
fucking
see.
Rosalina. Why does no one play anyone else? Like, I don't get it.
0.
Like, why even play other characters? Just play Rosalina.
1-all.
Yeah, so even when it's going very slowly,
Great drop shot.
you can't get caught up with it because Boo is so fucking slow.
Nice
2-1.
angle. Wonderful. Keep it going.
3-1.
You can do it. Great drop shot.
4-1.
I don't even care that I'm winning. I'm just mad that I'm playing Rosalina again.
5-1.
Like, it's always her or Donkey Kong. Like, it's just like,
Fun shot.
6-1.
yeah, it's like people are
Match
playing the
point.
meta without like
This will be
understanding the
match
meta.
point.
Because she is like the best character, but it's like
6-2.
most people can't play on that level.
Match point.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Drop
Yeah, I
shot.
imagine the best players can win without with anyone.
6.
Like playing meta
3.
is just for scrubs. I feel like.
Match point.
You ready? Nice angle.
6-4. Match point.
Nice technique.
She did it again.
6-5.
What the hell is this?
Match point.
Like, there's nothing I can do.
Let's
Okay.
go.
6 all.
An
What
intense.
What the fuck was that?
Do it.
Advantage receiver. Match point.
You ready?
Six all.
You're
All
getting
right.
Oh, the net changed things there. Great top spin.
Advantage receiver. Match point.
Keep it going.
Game, set, and match server.
What a crazy comeback. Like, what the hell was that? Like, I mean, I'm just so confused about, like, what that match even was.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
What the hell is
1-0.
this? Why am I constantly darting around? Why are they able to get off these crazy sharp shots? Like, why? What is this?
3-0.
What the?
Keep it going.
4.
What the hell
0.
is this? How is he doing that?
All right, let's go.
Like, I always center everything. Like, I can't seem to, like, hit anything.
4-1.
Ready?
4-2.
No.
4-3.
Move. You can do it. Excellent. It's just about time for a fever
4
shot.
all.
Nice slap.
Yeah, it's always
4.
he's always able to just, like, overhead it. Like, meanwhile, every time I try to do that, it's always, like, a stupid, like upward lob thing.
Point.
This will do the match point. Top spin. Shot.
6-5.
Eh.
Match point.
Oh, he has a great seal.
6
Got him.
all.
Didn't quite get there.
Oh, Lakitu's the ball boy. I've never even seen that
Do
before.
it. Wonderful.
I pressed the button! I pressed the button!
Play.
Match point.
Ready? What a fun shot. What a save.
6 all.
Here's top spin. That's
How are you
Advantage
doing
receiver.
these shots?
Match point.
nice angle.
I am not
Game,
in an
set, and
angle
match server.
where I could ever possibly return them.
The match is starting. Let's
Yeah, I
see
mean,
how
most
it plays.
movies that people glaze are
One,
shit. You know what I mean?
0.
Like, I've seen so many movies that people have tried to put up against the Mario movies that are worse.
Technique.
You know, Puss in Boots 2, Spirited Away. I mean, there's a bunch of examples right now.
1
But,
all.
like, yeah, I do think the Mario Galaxy movie clears all of that.
Great drop shot.
2
What the fuck?
1.
Return the ball!
Do it.
3-1.
Don't give up. It's a fun shot.
Look, how did she get it from that distance? Did you see how she got it drifted?
4-1.
Like, I see the ball coming a million miles away, and yet Boo just doesn't react to it, even though I'm like
5-1.
clearly pressing the inputs.
6-1.
Yeah, he's always
Point.
desperately diving because like he cannot move.
It's getting interesting. The ball curves.
6-2. Match point.
Keep it going. Fantastic is happening.
6-3.
Wonderful.
Match point.
I need help.
Game, set, and match server.
It's intense. You can keep trying.
Yeah, everyone else is playing meta characters and like just pulling off the cheapest shots imaginable. Because there's no counter to it. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with this. Oh. Yeah, right now, like the movie, people are trying to glaze is like Project Hail Mary, a movie that I'm sure isn't going to be even remembered like by next year. But like, again, it's like it's the pretty consistent thing with these people is that they just like they endlessly glaze bullshit while downplaying peak, and that's kind of what's happening with Galaxy now. Like I have not seen a good review of it so far. It's all just people coping about it being better than their favorite movies. Yeah, it's mostly like animation snobs because like people keep bringing up Illumination's like track record, and I'm just like, this isn't just an Illumination project. Like they're co-developing it with Nintendo, so like, again, the whole like, well, Illumination sucks. Like I don't care. Like I don't want to hear about that like ever at this stage. Yeah, I really feel like anybody who's like criticizing the Mario movie now is just going to be like killing their credibility when it comes time to like downplay the Zelda movie or whatever. Because like one of the things I've been gunning for is like I want the Zelda movie to be seen as better than like being better than Lord of the Rings because Zelda, of course, is a better IP than Lord of the Rings. But like, yeah, it's very good. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, I feel like people are really understating how good the movie actually is. I feel like as people like when it leaves theaters, it'll become a lot more popular. You know, I noticed today that Doc Lewis is in it, which kind of surprised me. Like again, like we're gonna be getting a Nintendo movie once a year, I think, for like at least up until like 2029. So like these guys are gonna have to like come out and like downplay everything Nintendo does like every year, and it's just not gonna be viable. You know what I mean? Even now you have like Angry Joe or whoever just being like it was better than the last one. I guess like they can't keep doing this is what I'm saying. Yeah, like People are memeing about like conservatives versus liberals. What the hell was that? Yeah, people are memeing about like conservatives versus liberals when it comes to like the to the Mario movie's reception, and like I think that has been very, very accurate because it's like progressives who are like upset at it for like not being woke, and then conservatives are just like, oh yeah, like I and my kids liked it. So it's just like I think that's the problem that like a lot of these people are gonna have is that they're gonna be like 40, 50-year-old man children, and like no one really gives a shit. Like Max Dude like tried to say his daughter didn't like it, but I'm gonna press X at that on that. Like it just to me felt like he was just like using her as a shield for like his opinion. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play very much tonight. I really want to just chill and watch like some Prime Video, and like I'll probably edit The Cattle Have Fangs. Try to get that done. Whew.
No shit! Why am I getting blown around so much?
This is why I'm anxious to take a break. Honestly, I'm just not feeling like I'm having fun streaming right now. And I know I have been streaming like 6 hours a night for forever. So like I don't know. I'm pretty anxious for a break, but I can't really justify doing that until like I don't know. I wanted like some financial stability, and I don't know. It's just well, yeah. I probably will end the stream early tonight so I can work. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I think the Mario movies are a big threat to the establishment because like the whole narrative that like, oh yeah, people only care about Mario because of the video games, that's not a thing anymore. So like, I mean, the instant that these are regarded as like well done, well produced movies, it's pretty much over for them. Like honestly, like I think these movies have kind of already eclipsed The Last of Us in relevancy, right? And the narrative is that The Last of Us and like other video game adaptations are way better, but it just isn't true. How is Steam not cheaper? It's not. Like Steam does not launch full price versions of games at a discounted price the way that Nintendo does. So yeah, Steam is more expensive than Nintendo now, and that's something that like people struggle with. But yeah, Steam has not been discounting their brand new games. Like the sales are about the same too, so that's no longer a cope. Again, I'm just sick of like arguing with people over this because Valve is never going to be irrelevant. They're never going to be successful. They're never going to like be on Nintendo's level, and yet we're supposed to believe they're somehow going to beat Nintendo. Like I'm tired of it. Like I really am. Yeah. Okay. So the wind changes. Oh yeah, come back to me when Steam raises its prices alongside PS6 and Xbox Helix. You fucking retard. Like they're just waiting for the consoles to raise their prices before they raise theirs. Like, what are you talking about? They're not more affordable than Nintendo. That's fucking stupid. Mario Galaxy is better than any movie game Sony's ever put. It is, yeah. Valve won't beat Nintendo. Yeah, they won't. So they're kind of a non-entity in gaming. Like, if you can't beat Nintendo, you're just going to get choked out by them in the long run. And that's why the third parties and Sony were so desperate to like drive them out of the industry in the 90s, and why they failed. Oh. Yeah, how can I justify like stopping streaming when I'm getting like such a huge audience every night, and how like my numbers are going up, and how like, it's just like Patreon is way up. I'm just like, I don't know. I kind of have to keep doing it. Like, I need a bigger audience. I don't need to write more books. And like, I really hate that about my situation right now, but that's just the reality of it, is that I just need more people to buy my products. The hell is this? Okay. Yeah, Steam Deck was such a huge success. They're already talking about the Steam Deck too. Yeah. Oh, I want to see. I want a job. I want a career. Yeah, honestly, oh. Valve can't compete. Yeah. I mean, we're getting to that point, honestly, where people are like starting to notice that Valve's bullshit doesn't hold water. Like, I really think once we're past like the current crop of E-celebs, like, it's gonna collapse pretty quickly, because they're the only people who blaze Valve. Yeah, I think they increased like the wind in this, because I don't remember struggling with it that much. Okay. Okay, last fight, last phase. So they fire more frequently, and I can't imagine how hard this would be if the attacks weren't so heavily telegraphed. Okay. Yeah, this is the last phase of the last fight. So holy shit! Wait, I don't think he did that in the first couple of phases. Okay. Maybe he did and I just forgot, but yeah, I think you have to jump on him 3 times here too. Okay, one more. Yeah, this is not an easy fight. I know I'm making it look easy, but I'm very good at this kind of game, so. Oh shit, no! Fuck! Yeah, it's always the wind. You can't, like, get out of the way. There's lightning everywhere. I don't want to see anybody. Why can't you jump on him multiple times? What I want to know. Yeah, so it takes, like, what? A good solid, like, 6 hits? Valve is dead, yeah. Yeah, I think once Gabe dies, you're going to see a pretty quick, like, decline in Valve's relevance. I mean, Valve is already not very relevant, but... I don't know. I'm pretty, like... I'm pretty anxious for that to happen, honestly. Just so we can, like, move past this and, like, just talk about the reality of the situation. Is that Valve cannot compete, that they're not relevant. I got the patterns down. I don't think, like, the second phase is all that hard. I was just kind of taken off guard by the first part of it. Yeah, the attacks come out pretty quickly, so it's like... Jump on the tiger. Yeah, this is not an easy fight. Yeah, I want to play something chill. I've just felt like super stressed out in all the games we've been playing, all the survival horror and like super bosses, and just like I just want to chill. Like, you know, do you think Gabe Newell's beating this game? I don't think so. I think he's too much of a casual. How the hell did I do that? I'm just like, how the hell did that happen? Because of the wind, I can't like. Can't aim. Fuck. That was hard. That was brutal. The fucking wind just throws you off. Yeah, I think they added the wind in this fight. So I don't know if like they changed the patterns from like the first difficulty spike to the second. There are 3 versions of these fights, and I think they add a little bit more to them. They're all really good fights, but for the Steam Machine, yeah. I mean, the Steam Machine like just lost all the wind out of its sails the instant they started talking about the price point. Again, like the problem with them is that they
training camp.
Clear every training. Yep, Legendary Explorer. Yep, we did it. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's everything in the DLC. Yeah, I wish I could get the amiibo for this, but I can't really justify it right now. They're on the list for sure, but one of these days. Man, I have such a backlog of shit that I need to get. Like, PCs and tablets and bikes and just. Uh, Yeah, so like the problem with that Valve's gonna have is that their hardware doesn't last, right? So you buy Nintendo hardware and it lasts like legit like 30 years. Okay, my N64 still works, my Wii still works, my GameCube probably still works. I actually don't know if it still works. I haven't used it in forever. I have all this stuff. Yeah, man, I don't think I've played the GameCube at all since I moved here. Maybe I set it up for Odama once, but I don't think so. Yeah. I have all these like the Steam Deck isn't like that. Like the simple fact of the matter is the Steam Deck is not on the same level of quality as Nintendo consoles. Like it's not going to last as long, and people aren't going to like discover it later down the line. That's just the reality of it, and that's something that I think a lot of people are really struggling with. Okay, let's do Pokemon Fire Red. It was the Mario Elephant Amiibo, really? They got the elephant. Ah, damn it! I'm so jealous. Let's see, 10 super chats. Let's see, 50. Okay. Let's hit the gold. Let's buy that amiibo. Yeah, they're defending it. Yeah, they are. Yeah, because you know why? Because they're more conservative. Are they? Did they go live? Have they publicly said that? Based, if true. Yeah, I'll probably like clip that on my channel. Maybe. I mean, we might do a reaction to it. I'll have to look at it. But yeah, like it feels like everybody who's shitting on it is just like trying to push an agenda and failing because it feels like we're at the end of that like period where like Nintendo is like seen as lame now and it's kind of like normal in American culture. Um, so I think that's kind of like the problem is that like too many people are familiar with Mario to be confused by the brand or what the movie's trying to do, and it's just like it's just not working. You know, did people shit on like Transformers or like TMNT when those came out? Like, I don't think so. Siskel and Ebert tried, but like, I don't know. They did that thing where they're like, "Oh, it's too violent for kids," and I'm just like, "Bro, you don't know what kids like." I mean, people can't really say it's nostalgia, right? Because like all of us grew up with the live action Super Mario Bros. Movie, and yeah, you can like ironically like it because of how bad it is, but it's like, you know what? Like, it's just one of those things where it's just like everyone has that experience of like watching it for the first time and realizing it's fucking bullshit. Like, it's so bad and like you've never seen anybody like seriously try to defend it as like a good movie. Pay me tons. Oh yeah, thanks for all the new Patreon subscribers, by the way. Even if it's free, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what caused that like massive spike of like subs on YouTube a while back. And then like some of them bled over the Patreon too, and I'm just like, what the hell happened? I guess that's normal where you just get like a massive spike and then like it just stops for a bit. Like, because I've been watching it like a hawk the past couple of days, and it hasn't been like growing substantially or anything, but like I don't know. I guess sometimes your videos are picked up by the algorithm and sometimes not. Yeah, I need like yeah, I'm gonna need like I think like the goal right now, I want to get like enough Patreon through like super enough money through super chats and Patreon to go ahead and get like the highest end possible like gaming PC. Not for playing games, but for like video editing and streaming and stuff like that. So we can like sit in my comfy desk chair and just kind of like just like talk about current events and stuff like that. I don't know. I really should like maybe I should transition into like just doing a podcast for a bit and like not play as many games. I don't know. Like every time I do that, I'm just kind of like, well, I'd rather be playing games right now. And I suppose I need to just balance it. I mean, I've been putting out more shorts for sure, and that's been like doing pretty well for me. But Power World, uh, I'll do it like when they lose the lawsuit. So we'll like when like it gets confirmed that it's getting taken down or whatever, we'll go ahead and play it just so like I don't want to give them money is the problem. Yeah, I mean, I was doing like React content like pretty regularly for a while there, but it just got so grating because you're basically just seeing like the same people do the same things over and over again, right? You're seeing RGT85 like pretend that like the Switch 2 doesn't have anything coming out, or you're seeing OmniArc making shit up, or you're seeing DSP be bad at games. It's like, what's the point really? I just don't like. I just find it kind of grating, and I feel like I feel like I can do a lot better than that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not Kino Casino. Like I have my writing career. I'd rather just like succeed at that than like debasing myself with reaction content, which really is the lowest of the low. I just don't respect it much at all. A high end PC. The one I was looking at was like $5,000. What did RGT say about the Mario movie? I haven't checked because I don't care. That's how little I give a shit about RGT85. He has been so wrong about so many different things over the past 5 years that like I don't even like look him up. I don't give a fuck about what RGT thinks because I'm the bigger channel, I'm the bigger man, I'm the bigger Nintendo fan. Nobody is listening to him about anything unless he like makes a video, a tutorial on how to best suck another man's cock. Like RGT is worthless. So like I don't like talking about him. I don't like watching his content. Like even when like I'm reacting to it, I kind of skip through it just to get the general idea. Because like it's always just bluster and making shit up. Like, oh, I'm not into this. Oh. You do not want to send out RGT. Yeah. I mean, like that's the problem is that like people like RGT have spent so much time like shit talking everything. Like what? Sis and bro. Was this a class in the original? I don't think so. Yeah, so like RGT spent so much time like grifting on like Nintendo hate that like people no longer take him seriously when he starts talking about how like there's nothing he's interested in coming out. It's just like, yeah, because you're a complete fucking faggot. That's like the immediate response from people now, and like it's well deserved, I think. Like you can't endlessly criticize Nintendo and then expect people to take you seriously when you try and cover Nintendo content. And that's the problem that like people like he's having, or like what the problem that Nintendine's having. Actually, Nintendine's worse than he is because he went so hard on like trying to say that like we needed to boycott Nintendo. Yeah, Sis is cute. Is strong and nice. Man, I wish I grew up around other people who actually cared about me. Damn, it's just so depressing. A miserable life, man. Until like just recently, man. Oh, I don't have tentacle yet. I didn't even think about that. Power World on Switch 2. I mean, it could happen. I mean, that's like. I mean, if Power World like continues, that's gonna be what they do eventually. Is come out on like Nintendo consoles. Like again, that's like the best possible scenario for them is that they get like an official Nintendo console release. But a game for the PS3, yeah. So like Grand Theft Auto 5 is the biggest game on like PS3, PS4, PS5, and like the Xbox consoles, right? It's the only thing that anybody plays. So what you have is like a game that defined the console generations of like six different consoles, right? Basically. And like what ends up happening when you do that is that like nothing else can really match up to it, and that the audience is going to have difficulty moving on. And that's like the problem that like I think Rockstar and PlayStation is going to have is that like their core audience of like Grand Theft Auto players doesn't really play anything else. And I think that's going to be a more prevalent thing in the future. But the game fucking blows, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, people tried pushing like a pro Power World story this weekend, and I was kind of shocked at how few people picked it up. Like, it feels like the views are drying up on that thing, because like Pokemon's back in vogue, and people love Pokepia. So like, you can't even really say Pocket Pair is unique anymore because of the building mechanics, because Pokepia is so much better at that. Shit. For Agent. What the hell is Agent? I just love your ride. Can I have it if I win? I'd be gone, thought. Yeah, I swear Pokemon trainers were like the original waifus. Like there are so many cute ones. Okay. A lot of people are playing Power World now, no, they're not. Like 30,000 is not a lot. And honestly, it's probably botted anyway, like the same way that like Black Myth Wukong was botted. I am very considering like how little attention Power World gets online outside of the lawsuit. Like, there's no way it was ever as popular as it was. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, her name's Anya. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, Anya's a real name, but I'm just kind of like every time I see it these days, I'm just kind of like, fucking really? Yeah, I kind of want to see Kino Casino's take on the Mario Galaxy movie. We might put that on in a minute. Yeah, are they streaming too? I think they are. I mean, we're playing Pokemon, so it's not like... I don't know. It feels like we already got, like, our boys together. It feels like we got our Honor. God damn. So do people in Pokemon really just swim between Cinnabar and, like, Fuchsia? Swimming's great. Sunburns aren't. Swimmer Alice. Yeah, so that's the best thing about Power World. It never did see an official release. It still has not hit 1.0. So I imagine it's going to hit 1.0 and no one's going to give a shit about it. Alexa, when does Dratini evolve into Dragonair?
Dratini evolves into Dragonair at level 30. Are you training one right now?
Ah, shit, I don't have anything good. I swam here with my friends. Do you think they're all just gonna drown? Like, they're in the middle of the fucking ocean. I guess they have water-type Pokemon, but it's just... I don't... Everyone in Pokemon just seems so chill. They all, like... They're all enjoying themselves and having fun and spending time with their friends. I don't understand why... I'm exhausted. Help me, I'm drowning. I'd like a Labras. It would keep me dry on water. You think? Yeah, I fought so many trainers on my way out here that I... I'm glad we're finally getting through Fire Red. Can't you swim? No, fucker.
Yeah, see if there's light in her eyes. If she's not pill, they're all gonna fucking be there.
Silver Pro selling rainbow.
I'm losing my cool. Something's happening to the bonds.
Keno Casino, April 3rd, 2026. What's up, Doc? Hey!
The full carrot.
The full carrot suit, buddy. Let's fucking go.
I had to tie the leaf. It was like 20
really?
pounds on my head and like bending it.
Misty comes here. Well, can we see her out of the gym in this version? That's based. Okay, Articuno's down here, so I guess you can just go catch it like immediately. But yeah, I think we're at
backwards. I almost broke my neck.
Oh,
Let's go! Happy Easter!
Happy Easter!
I got some
I
Easter
come
stuff
to
there,
bring
too.
the Easter basket of Keno for the chat, and we have the golden egg, buddy. We have the golden egg of Keno. Once we hit the goal, I will open the golden egg of Keno
What?
and reveal
I
the
don't even know what's in
mythical
it.
object inside.
I don't
buddy.
even know what's in it. What the
So
fuck is
let's
it?
get some subs!
How was everyone's weekend?
Woo!
Did everyone have a good weekend?
Yeah, how's everybody's weekend? Guys, we're breaking Jeremy Hambly's mind! Tonight, our expose on his bull Adam Sellers' sordid criminal activity has driven Jer to alcohol-induced fucking madness. He's completely fucking lost his mind. He's so desperate to sweep it up for his bull because he knows if he can't sweep it up for the bull and shut down this transmission tonight, he is fucked. This bull is gonna plunder his fucking asshole, the likes of which he's never dealt with before.
Let's go!
There's gonna be a sadistic fucking punishment for Hambly and his cuckold fucking chair. The bull's gonna bring an iron sodomizing dildo to rape Hambly's ass apart. And so now we're at the point where Jeremy Hambly is acquiescing to our demands. Jeremy Hambly is giving in to the demands of the Keno Casino right now.
7
as we
years of
Jeremy Hambly has agreed to turn over the last 7 years of his bank transaction records, the last 7 years of his tax data for every business he has to Josh Moon, the owner of Kiwi Farm.
But we need
And when
we
that
need
happens,
Caleb Hammer to go over
That's what we're
it.
saying. Well, we're going to get the data.
We need
It's
it
going to be sent to
proved.
Josh Moon.
Yes.
It's going to be fully financially audited.
Go to these
And then
labyrinths.
there's
It's been
going to be a
long time
live
since
stream
I've
with
actually used
us,
it.
Josh Moon, Caleb Hammer, and Quartering.
Yes.
And we're going to get to the bottom of the entire situation. So Jeremy is being very cooperative, apparently. He's saying to Josh, I'm going to send it all right away. So by the end of the week, we should have all of his financial transactions
And
for
then
the
we have
last
the
7
audit,
years.
And then we have a real
And
auditor.
we're going to get the
double check
audit.
that
The
it's not
auditor,
fake and like
the auditor's
printed.
going to be going through, because Jeremy at first tried to be like, oh, no, guys, I'll send it to you live on the show. It's like, no, we need time to go over the financial documents to figure out, number one, are they actually true? Number two, what the fuck is actually going on with your finances? And number three, be able to adequately press you regarding them. So the ball is in Hambly's court right now. It's all been agreed to. All the proceeds for the debate will be going to Kiwi Farms. Quartering, we want Quartering to make a $250,000 donation to Kiwi Farms.
Yeah.
We're honestly holding out for that. We'd like him to donate $250,000 to Josh Moon and Kiwi Farms to make this happen. I don't know. He's being resistant to that idea.
But here's the
Listen.
thing is, if you make 100,000 a week, this is what?
This is
2.5
nothing.
weeks. It's like
2.5 weeks work for him and his coffee empire to pay off Josh Moon as well.
Yeah,
But listen,
it helps Kiwi
we
Farms.
said-
it helps.
We said
mac
from the
and cheese.
beginning, we would be very happy to have the conversation with him as soon as he provides the tax records. Andy, pull this up on screen.
Okay, let me go.
So, Quartering has agreed to this. He's been messaging with Josh Moon in DMs. He's saying that he's going to do this. Terrence here pressed him. Says last 7 years of tax data alongside.
On Wednesday. Okay, I was wondering why they weren't talking about it. Okay. Where the hell is it? Shit. Damn it.
Us all on how to live
And
and whether
then
we're
you
allowed
go-
to
and then you
masturbate or
go
not.
on-
Oh no, buddy! Welcome to the Keno Casino, April 1st, 2026, everybody.
At me, bro. I can't,
And
I can't-
it's turned into what's becoming known as April Phil's Day. April Phil's Day, folks. Phil is off his fucking rocker. He's off his fucking meds. I don't know what happened, if it's like a sense of mortality creeping in around his birthday, or if he just got his tax bill back from the accountant and had another fucking stroke, or what. But he's fucking snapped. He's out there like, so basically in Phil's strange, twisted, autistic little brain, April Fool's Day is the only day he's allowed to tell the truth.
Yeah, I know.
And be himself.
Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the
Like,
sub.
it's just weird. Like, he views April
PvP loves it, really. Yeah, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only person who loves
Fool's
it.
Day as permission to just do whatever the fuck he wants, because he can claim, like, in his twisted mind, that it's socially acceptable because it was all just pranks, bro.
Yeah.
It was all just a troll, bro. So it really is. It's like
It's like-
happy mask off day, everybody. It's
Remember
like
that movie
fucking crazy.
Invention of Lying? Remember that?
Yes.
It's like
Yes!
he's the people in
Yes!
Invention of Lying.
Yes, it's Ricky Gervais or whatever. Yeah. It's
He
like,
can't lie,
Oh.
liar. Like he literally like fucking.
I don't know what happened, but this motherfucker brought back the goals today.
Yeah.
Just like, he's just like deliberately
A-logging.
shitting on the audience. He's doing drama. He's A-logging. He's being super negative. He's like trying to cancel a black guy for being fucking racist. It was like fucking this delusional shit. He's like, how dare he say this about black people? Say, Phil, where is it? How can you in your mind believe it's your place to correct low tier God on him speaking on his own community and the problems in his community, you fucking retard?
How about-
Look at your skin there, pal. You
Hello, Jew. I'm gonna put you on the train. You're like,
buddy,
Oh, yeah.
he's like, the SP started off his show with him as a king and low tier God as a black man kneeling to him. It was fucking,
That's
it was
thumbnail.
crazy.
That's
It
the
was
thumbnail.
crazy. It was crazy, dude.
wow.
And this motherfucking guy, it's like, I don't even know what to say. And it's like this old
Crazy.
man Phil, like this ancient, decrepit Phil. Because Phil sent the AI a picture of himself, and AI detected that Phil's like 70 years old. So this version of Phil, it was crazy. Low tier God DM'd Phil after fucking dunking on him and
Really?
blocked. Yeah, and now I guess Phil is gonna go off on another crazy fucking tangent.
we
About
edited a bunch.
Wings or about us tonight. I don't know what the
But we
fuck's gonna
couldn't-
happen.
We couldn't even do everything because I had to start OBSing at like 4. I took a nap because I was up super early. I woke up and I just started editing whatever I could. And even that, there was still even more. I couldn't even OBS because it's like we have a show to do at 8:30. You know what I mean? So
He's creating so much content that by the time we get to covering it, there's more.
we already had content for today.
I know.
And now it's like,
I
now
know.
what?
Like we were gonna cover Phil with Asmongold, begging Asmongold
The
to show up
Crimson
to his
Desert
birthday.
stuff and the
Crimson
Pokemon.
Desert, the getting felted by Misty, and the second fucking trainer in the cave. He couldn't figure it out. The time when he was battling Jigglypuff and he kept getting put to sleep by Jigglypuff, did you see that shit? Did
No,
you
not
actually?
that stuff.
It
not
was
that one.
fucking insane, bro.
I
And
saw
he
the
just kept
Star Me,
throwing.
Star You one.
He just kept throwing Pokeballs at Jigglypuff and failing. And he was so lucky, much like everything in his life. His last Pokeball was 10 luck. Because there's no way he should have been able to catch this Jigglypuff that had him trapped in like perfect stun lock with Sing. Like he just had no way to get out of it, and he was just fucking seething. And somehow, some way, he caught that fucking Jigglypuff. But bro, he is just on one. Like this is like the fucking. It's like I just recently was watching Trailer Park Boys.
Okay.
And there's the episode of Trailer Park Boys. There's the arc where Mr. Leahy gets found out for being gay.
Yeah.
And then they crash into his trailer and destroy his fucking trailer. And then it's like the anniversary of him becoming a cop. And the fucking hockey ball goes through the window and smashes his display case of the uniform.
Sure,
And he just
Yoda.
fucking snaps and starts pretending to be a police officer and locks fucking Ricky and Julian in his shed and shit. And it's called like the delusions of Officer Jim Leahy. Like we're on the delusions of Officer fucking Philip Burnell. The delusions of Mad King Philip Burnell. Where he's out in this motherfucker just going crazy. He's like pretending, like when he opened up the stream and he starts talking about how there's now a $150 goal again.
Yeah.
And he's
he's 10
like,
goals to show weights.
But he's like pretending like there isn't already a $150 goal, and that it's all of us that are gaslighting him. But he's pretending like all of us are gaslighting him about the $150 fucking goal. And it's just a next level fucking gaslighting bonanza. And I was like, this man is not well. This man is sick in the fucking head. He's fucked in the head, bud.
Buddy, when he is shitting on LTG for yelling at people in the fighting game, I'm like, sir, are you fucking like this? Is like,
buddy, it went to so many levels where it's just all projection. Where he's like, this guy keeps rage quitting fighting games and saying he quit Mortal Kombat 1 and then he goes back to it. It's like Earth to Philip.
Back to the well. Back to the well.
To Philip.
What?
How many times have you quit Street Fighter 6 and came back to it? It was just last week. You said you weren't gonna fucking play it anymore because you didn't get support, and then you were back to it on Friday. Like, just the lack of self-awareness is fucking insane. And then telling everybody he'll show us his weight set if he hits 5 goals, if he gets 700,
and he won't.
and it's just
goes,
like
I won't lift in here because there's no bench in here.
Oh, it's just the guy. Oh
wasn't gonna show the weights.
This is the guy. The man. The myth, the legend. The fisherman with 6 Magikarp. Holy shit. So this is where he is, right outside of Pallet Town.
Anyway,
Of course not.
it was gonna be.
I was wondering where he
wet
was.
Scammed alert
There's
from
no
fucking
weights.
Philip.
Someone put a before and after
man.
photo today or yesterday of his arms.
They don't
In
exist.
2023,
There are
they're
no weights.
smaller. They're smaller now. And he showed his gunt. He showed his fucking
Yeah, we're
gunt.
gonna show that.
He showed
We're
his
gonna
rock
show
hard
that,
abs,
bro.
you know? But
The rock hard abs, buddy.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
today we got the almost murder of Scarlett and Ralph and
She's in a pool of fucking blood. I swear, when I opened that fucking live at 7 in the morning on fucking Tuesday after our Monday show, I genuinely thought Ralph had stabbed her to death in the street.
Yes.
And I was watching her bleed out on the sidewalk. And I'm like, this is like some true crime. This is going to be a documentary on Netflix. I'm like,
we stayed
what
up
the
till
fuck?
9:30. And you know what's funny? Because I was super sick, right? Like on that show, I was nasally, and so I took NyQuil after the show so I could pass out and feel better in the morning. So I'm on NyQuil at 8:30 in the morning. Like, please.
It just won't
End my
stop.
suffering.
It just won't stop. Like, There's just the geyser of content, like it's skirting, it's gushing, pal.
Yeah, dude, and the rat,
then-
and she's
and-
like petting the rat, and you're like,
The pet rat that's licking her blood, and she's telling the officers her schizophrenic delusions of getting raped by doctors in the past, and how she doesn't want an ambulance and she doesn't want to go to the fucking hospital. Meanwhile, Ralph's posting "Catch Me If You Can," Leonardo DiCaprio. It's just insane.
at
Mersh is like, he's
7:40
going
a.m.
to jail. Mersh like pulls like the morning shift after we're up all night.
Honestly, big shout outs to
Mersh.
Mersh, dude.
Mersh gets in there and he's like, guys, Ralph's going to jail. And it's just like, stay dreaming, buddy. Ethan Ralph is never going to jail.
I
and
said that
he's
too.
never gonna die,
You
bitch.
taunted me immediately on
did.
text. You were like, "Stop dreaming, Andy." And I'm like, "What? How could he not?" You're like, "Andy, he could." No, you said he is probably going to smoke the crack in front of the cops
Yes.
and get the key to the city.
That's the thing. Like,
That's
Ralph,
literally
if
what
the
I
cops
said.
pulled up on Ralph smoking crack and beating her, the officers would be like, we're big fans of the kill stream, Mr. Ralph. We love
Key to
you.
the city.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I should get the fucking key to the city.
Yes.
bitch.
You got a Dragonair.
The
You got a
plot
Dragonair.
armor is simply too fucking strong to be defeated.
Yeah.
And I'm no longer arguing against the universe on this.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Ralph has been anointed to a purpose. You know, they talk
it's so
about
gorgeous.
God calls certain people.
Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
if I've
God
ever
has
actually
called
used a
Ralph to
Dragonair,
be
but-
a circus sideshow spectacle for the lowest common denominator of scumbag on the internet. That he's just gonna do the greasiest fucking antics, and there's nothing that can stop him, buddy. There's no jail that can hold him. There ain't no grave can hold my. But he's a Puritan. He found.
Hang on. So when did they actually talk about the Mario movie? I'm gonna have to like, there's no clips here. Yeah, we're gonna have to find this because so this would have been on Wednesday.
A cheek. I have zero problems. Look, people ask my opinion on this type of stuff. Yes, I meme on thoughts because it's hilarious. It's
Wait, what?
But
stuff.
actual fucking really does look good. Like,
Bro.
I was actually surprised with how good it was.
Really?
The only reason this movie exists is to enjoy, to entertain. We're just gonna verbatim read his post and show his graphs. That's where we're at now.
You know who he is?
Okay.
He's Matt
Yeah,
Damon.
so it was the right
from
show.
Good Will Hunting.
He's justice.
Oh, this is the
He's what
opposite of
he
that other
is.
chick.
He is just justice. He is the night. He is the reckoning
He's
that has
Dark
come
Knight.
for Jeremy fucking Hambley,
Dark
buddy.
Knight.
He's been planning Hambley's downfall for like a decade now. And finally, his time has come to deliver and rain down the righteous judgment and justice upon the head of the pants-shitting, grifter, cuckold bum, Hambley himself. Hambley is in a tough fucking place. He is now 30% lower on views than his worst month ever.
How many you said? 30?
He's down 30% on long-form views since December, which was his lowest performing month he had.
In like a year, in
He's-
3 years, right?
Yes. And he's buying views on his live stream clip channel, trying to desperately
On the
get
live
people to.
stream clip channel.
He's buying views on the live stream clip channel, buddy.
Is Tectone working with quartering?
Is that what's happening now?
Yes,
Well,
I heard.
birds of a feather flock together, don't they, folks? Bird. Here I come to save the day. Rape
tweeted
Tony
about it?
is on his his way.
Wait, is there gonna be a fucking like a podcast?
It's Jer's only hope. So his stream today said 31,000 live viewers. Did Jer's?
In what?
Come
world?
on.
In what
Come
universe?
on! 31,000 live?
Maybe 31.
Try and
Period.
make it a little bit more believable there, guys. Like,
Damn, it keeps
what the
recovering
fuck
on
are we
me.
talking about? Yeah, there was only 300 on YouTube. That sounds about right. There's no way there's even 1,000 total people watching this shit live. There's no fucking way. There's just not.
31,000.
Bro, they don't even get $100 of support a show. I'm not kidding. They
That's
don't.
fucked.
Ever. Every single show, for the most part, has anywhere from, other than Friday when it's just Jer, has an overhead of anywhere from 500 to 1,000 US dollars per episode to pay the staff.
Ooh.
Holy fuck, man.
Where's he
It's
making
just
his
crazy.
money? Is he like a drug empire we don't know about?
Well, there
he have a
used to be
grow
an
up?
empire. There used to be an empire. Pro
we got-
Hyperspace 2 says, thank you guys for lighting up my days. Wings was crashing out over the first class in Bully.
The first
He was
class.
What?
Like the one, like Bully the game, the PS2
But
game.
Phil playing Bully and getting all of the geography questions wrong is
So
so
funny.
fucking funny.
Yeah, it's so funny, bro.
It's brutal. Oh my god, Atomic Angel says, I saw Project Hail Mary to Felt Matt Jarbo last
I
night.
watched that.
It's really good.
You watched
Suffer
Mario?
Jarbo. Yeah, I went and saw the Mario Galaxy movie today. It was fucking banging.
I can't wait.
Let's go! You
got
see here, I
tickets.
got my fucking $80 Canadian Yoshi popcorn
I'm gonna
vessel
buy the same thing. I'm gonna buy two.
in my fucking Star U or whatever the fuck, Loomis or whatever the fuck. Popcorn vessel, buddy.
It was good,
Look,
bro.
I
Is
also
it
got.
better
Look
than
what
the
else
first?
I got. I got a
Whoa.
Yoshi pillow, buddy.
Whoa.
Look at my Yoshi pillow, buddy. I was consuming all the slop today, buddy.
Yo,
all the
I
fuck,
got my
buddy.
tickets tomorrow,
They
bro.
saw me fucking coming, and they were like, "Sir, you can only have one of each, sir." They knew. They said it to me right away, and they said, the kids deal is only for kids, sir. They said you can. No, they really did. They said they're like, listen, sir, you can't have the kids meal with the collectible cup. That's only for kids.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. They're like,
Bullshit.
no, it's like they
Bullshit.
fucking marked me right away. They saw my fat ass, my mark ass fucking hobbling up, waddling up. Can I have all the popcorn vessels? Well, no, sir. You can only have one of each popcorn. Are you fucking kidding me,
The
guys?
vessels. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna watch it
man.
tomorrow.
It's the best movie ever fucking made,
I
bro.
bet.
The best movie ever fucking made. We got to see all of our favorite characters
spoil it.
on the big screen. Bing, bing, wahoo! Every bing, bing that could be wahooed was fucking wahooed. Fuck Phil. Fuck all the haters. Fuck the New York Times.
it has a
Fuck the people
91
saying
on
it's the
audience.
end of fucking cinema. This is the end of cinema. You people are joyless. Listen,
bro. I hate
they're
them.
upset. They're like, why isn't there any political messaging in this movie? I wanted Mario to be a critique of late-stage capitalism. Why isn't Mario critiquing late-stage capitalism? Ah!
Funny.
It's fucking Mario. Fucking Angry Joe's out in this motherfucker. I wanted a deep storyline.
He did not say
It's
that.
Mario, you
He did not
fucking
say that.
retard.
Are you kidding?
It's
Unbelievable
fucking
thing.
Mario.
Unbelievably based. Man, so I'm not the only one calling out Angry Joe and his bullshit. You know, I knew he was gonna do this bullshit before I even saw the review. That's why he's in the thumbnail in like my video talking about the critics. Like I knew he was gonna pull this bullshit, and it was like his video is like an hour of him, OJ, and Alex just sitting there coping about like the movie not being complex enough, and I'm just like, come the fuck on.
Really?
The only reason this movie exists is to entertain children and man children.
So much.
Oh my
thank you.
God, buddy.
Oh, here he is. Is it really that bad? Angry
We need
Joe,
to
you're
protect the
50.
Mario
Like,
cinematic fucking universe, buddy. Listen.
Yeah, look at this. Hang on, real fast, Ash. Like you can see, Alex and other Joe are like saying, "And could you chill the fuck out?" Look at this. Alex is
Listen,
like concerned.
This guy here,
Alex
Fart
is-
Slave in chat, is rattled about the girl bossing in the movie. That's what makes it based, buddy. When Princess Peach is fucking battling all these motherfuckers and whooping ass with her fucking kung fu, I was soying the fuck out. I was like, oh, it's Princess Peach! She's doing the thing! She did the hi-ya move from Smash Brothers, and she got the parasol out!
Spoilers.
Anywho's.
Look at Joe.
Like, I was fucking
Is
Mr.
this
Moro
real?
maxing. What?
Look how Joe is. Joe this actually
He's fat! He's bloated! Look at him! He's a fucking slob!
Bro,
He's inflamed!
Dude, you're skinnier than Angry Joe now.
Oh no, Joe, bros, it's looking kind of
No, I'm
like
not
it,
kidding.
no?
I'm not kidding.
Joe's
I
pushing
swear
like
to God,
3
actually.
bills, bro. He's fucking rocking the fat man LARP of rocking like the hoodie or the jacket, but it's not
Yeah.
helping. His head
Oh.
is so fat. Look at fucking look at Alex. Alex is devastated. Alex gave it like a 3 out of 10. Like Alex is fucking seething. It's like, this is shit for children. Do you know? This is you guys are rocking up there fucking, it's a whole theater full of fucking kids.
Yeah.
And you just have to realize, like, obviously I'm a retarded man child and I don't deserve to have anything good. And whatever they serve up at Nintendo is what we have to accept.
Exactly.
Okay? And otherwise, fuck off and get out of the slop trough, buddy. I'm fucking putting.
I mean, my thing about the Angry Joe thing, and the reason I'm so pissed is that this is the same guy who glazed James Gunn's Superman, who's glazing Supergirl right now, who glazed Man of Steel when that came out, did a certain amount of damage control for like Batman v Superman. This guy is one of the biggest like DC cocksuckers on the planet, detective cocksucker, DC. This guy is just, what is he doing? Like every time he like runs his mouth about Nintendo, it just comes off as if he's just seething that like Mario's bigger than Superman ever was. And that's like genuinely like my mindset, like looking at this. Is just he is seething about Mario being popular. Gracie. Okay. Like it's just that's the weird thing about this. The thing that really gets me off, like he's seriously giving this movie like extremely low scores while glazing fucking Superman.
My full face in that slop trough, and I'm slurping it the fuck up.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't pay much attention to Twitch because I've had so many problems taking off there. I haven't.
If
But
you
yeah, one
don't,
of these days,
then you're not a real Nintendo fan. You're a
Oh.
fake ass fucking fan.
Read this top comment. Read the top comment, Ash. Ash, read it.
What is the top comment here? My biggest issues, even without seeing the film, is why didn't they named it Mario World, then do Galaxy next? Thank God we don't have retards like that in charge of this franchise. Thank God we have Miyamoto-san to guide the fucking franchise. When I saw producer Shigeru Miyamoto pop up on screen, I stood up and I fucking clapped. I fucking applauded. And I was fucking hype. And I was like, yes! Yes! Like, I really was. Like, I was fucking audibly laughing at everything, cheering at everything, because you have to. You have to. because it's fucking Mario. And if you're not marking out to see Super Mario Galaxy put on the big screen, then you may as well end it all now, because this is all that we have to live for in the big 2-6.
Exactly.
This was the biggest event of the year. Thank God I got out there. I had to get the promo video out early today.
Yeah,
because I had to get out there early. Listen, I went to the theater and they were sold out of the popcorn vessels.
No, they weren't.
So I drove. No, they were. So I drove to another theater to acquire. I drove to another theater to acquire the popcorn vessels. I'm not fucking kidding. And they gave me bags of popcorn with it. And for the first time in my life, I said, I don't need the popcorn, actually. And they looked at me with such a dirty fucking look of hatred and disdain. They looked at me and they're like, this piece of shit. This is that piece of shit that's making the popcorn vessels sell out. Like, they hated me. They hated me. Like the lady that fucking sold this shit to me, when I told her, actually, I don't need, because the popcorn, like, I don't know what they were thinking, because I clearly just walked in, like, to just get the popcorn vessel.
Yeah, there was no tickets or anything. Like, yeah.
You know, and she fucking was seething. Like, why did you fucking even bother? I guess they figured, as fat as I am, that I need 2 large fucking popcorns. But, like, here's how they should have known, right? Because if I was getting 2 large popcorns, I would have said layered butter.
Yes!
I would have said double layered butter on them, thank you. But, like, imagine thinking that I'm not going to get the layered butter add-on. Like, retard alert.
That's brutal.
Anyway.
By the way, the theater that I head to now stopped doing layered butter.
What do you mean, buddy? They stopped doing layered butter.
They don't have the butter machine back there. You have to put your own butter. So I'm like, can I have an extra bag? And I pour half the popcorn out and layer it myself. I'm not fucking kidding. I swear to God. What pieces of shit?
I'll say this. The best part about the Super Mario Galaxy movie is how unfaithful it is to the lore.
Really?
That's the best part. The best part is how much they fucking shaft Rosalina, that tranny, and cut her out of the movie in favor of Chad Star Fox. Thank God.
Yes!
Thank God Miyamoto-san was here to guide the ship. And a glorious studio at Illumination knew that we wanted Star Fox.
May I ask?
And they gave us fucking Star Fox.
Is Slippy in the movie?
Buddy, of course Slippy's in the fucking movie. Of
Yes!
course Slippy. Buddy, Star Fox's introduction, I was fucking soying the fuck out. It was so cool. Oh, it was so cool, bro.
Yeah, I'm
all
hyped.
the
I'm
characters, bro, all the characters that were in the movie, I'm like, oh my God.
It should
Oh,
be a Star Fox movie.
it should be.
And it takes place
should
on that
be.
dinosaur
Listen,
island from the shitty GameCube game. Imagine.
buddy. We need it. We need it now. We need it now more than ever. We need the super. Buddy, Sean Star goes, move on. Move on. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. I live for this shit. I live for the Super Mario.
What we should do? This fucked everything we had planned today. Let's just do all Mario reviews and critique the critics.
We
that
just
cool?
watch Angry Joe and just shit on him the whole fucking time, buddy.
April Fool!
Oh, all right. Let's do the fucking show. But I knew from the moment that Phil was so seething about the Mario movie, I was determined that I was going to enjoy it, no matter what. No matter what. I wasn't even planning on seeing it. But just knowing how angry it makes Phil that people enjoy things, I'm like, I'm going to go enjoy this fucking movie. I'm going to get so much food and stuff my blowhole with
critics
it
hate
and get
it,
the vessels.
But the audience loves it. It's got a 94%. on Rotten
Buddy,
Tomatoes.
Elephant Mario is
audience.
in here. How much did they pay PPP to shill this girl power? I will chill it for free. And buddy, I purchased the Elephant Mario amiibo. I'll have you know.
I know you
I
did.
was so thrilled with this movie that I came home and I immediately purchased the Elephant Mario
They
amiibo.
sold out.
And it made me so happy.
Yeah,
It made me so
exactly.
happy to get the Elephant Mario amiibo.
Yeah, dude.
The
Fuck
pieces,
yeah.
the pieces of plastic representing characters from my childhood give meaning to my life.
Exactly.
They do. Look at this shit. Look at the build quality.
Buddy, you have to play Polka Polka, bro.
Look at the build quality on this fucking
amazing.
$80
It's
Yoshi popcorn
immaculate.
vessel, bro. It
It's
actually
immaculate.
is. It's actually flawless, bro.
Yeah.
Like this is
Listen.
God's. This gives me life. This gives me reason to live every day.
Exactly.
It actually does look good. Like
Bro.
I was actually surprised with how good it was. Like holy. Okay. It's enough.
You don't have
It's
Polka
enough.
Polka yet? Polka Toya?
Poketopia or whatever the
I just
fuck
got
it
War Turtle? I've been fucking putting hours in that game, bro. I've been putting hours.
Yeah, listen, we've gone too far.
Psycho told me don't tell anyone that.
We've gone too far, buddy. We've gone too far
I
off
almost got the
off
Polka
the
Center
end.
belts.
It's fucking
I'm just saving
ridiculous.
Onyx right now from being stuck in the
Bro.
wall.
I'm so glad they raped the lore. I'm so glad. Like, I'm so happy. Like, everyone that's like so mad right now just gives me a fucking life. Like, I'm just ascended. Like, I'm just so fucking juiced about it.
Right?
There were
Good
so
there.
many references that I knew, and I was like, I know that reference.
Yeah.
This is for
Don't
me.
spoil it, but is there any Mario RPG, like the original on SNES
Buddy,
references?
Buddy, there's so much. It's just like,
I'm gonna come.
buddy.
Okay. We'll
It's
talk
just-
about it on Friday.
It's just
Talk about it on
beyond
Friday.
your
All right.
wildest dreams
Oh my
of
God,
what
I'm
could
so
have
excited.
possibly.
I don't care
What
if
could
there's
have
even a
ever
story.
happened.
I don't care. I don't care if it's just action the entire
Buddy,
way
the
with no
story was actually a rich, deep tapestry, and people are just.
Really?
They're actually so low IQ to not even understand what was going on.
No
They
Yeah.
don't
way.
even understand what was happening, bro. Like,
No
seriously.
way. Let's
plebs.
go.
Anyway.
All right.
Anyway.
Is there a show?
Let's
today?
get it. No, I don't even give a shit, really. Let's see some subs. Like, if you actually want
Yeah.
me to do the show today on
What is this, a
Mario
fucking
Movie,
charity?
it's Mario Movie Day. I could have went and seen it 2, 3, even 4 times by now. Okay? Like, I could have fucking got loaded up on some fucking sick edibles, stoned out of my fucking mind, blazing up. Busted Fuse has
For
gifted 50
50 Let's fucking go.
The Yoshi egg is open?
Oh wait, the chat can't hear that. What the
Buddy,
fuck's
I
happening here?
have 2 Switch 2s, and I'm thinking,
Cocksucker.
in honor of this movie, I'm gonna purchase my 3rd Switch 2. What do you think?
Really? Oh wait, hang on. What the fuck is going on? They can't hear. Wait, I'm trying to switch it to. Why is the fucking? Why is desktop? They can hear you, but not the desktop audio.
I'm muted!
No, I know. I'm trying to fix.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insanely based. I mean, like, everyone likes the movie, you know? Like, it's not, like, an uncommon take. I feel like it's the grifters and, like, people whose, like, jobs it is to downplay Nintendo that are, like, most mad. You know, movie critics, you know, influencers, YouTubers. Man, I'm just... It's fucking insane how these people will soy jack over, like, the Fallout TV series, but won't even, like, you know, give this movie props. It's pathetic. Smash Bros. Movie is gonna beat Avengers. Yes, absolutely. Well, like, Smash Bros. Actually has relevant characters, you know? Like, again, I predicted this was gonna happen back when they first started talking about movies back in, like 2012, 2013. Like, It's crazy thinking like how it's like real now and how it's happening. But yeah, it's a shame I can't really enjoy it because I'm so focused on my own like personal stuff. I really wanted to go see the movie again. Like I've had to stop myself from going because it's just like I'm just so busy and I'm like trying to get my books done and I'm just kind of like I mean that's one of my things with Passion actually. Because that one is like very strongly influenced by like Princess Peach Showtime. So I was really concerned like going into it that like maybe it's gonna be too similar. I don't think so, but like at the same time, that's been a concern I've had. So, I do need to like be working a lot over the next like couple of years, especially since now that I'm self-employed. So, let's see.
Dollars for an upgraded version that should have just been fucking free, but who fucking cares, right? Nintendo fucks us over. We say thank you, sir. You're a fucking idiot. I can't believe that you have the gumption to sit here and defend the fact that fucking Nintendo fucked you over with the fucking Switch 2 upgrades. It's terrible. Tears of the Kingdom's a Wii U game, and they're charging you more money just to upgrade it again? Tears of the Kingdom's a Wii U game. Tears of the Kingdom's a Wii U game. Tears of the Kingdom's a Wii U game.
Wow. That's crazy. That's the average Tears of the Kingdom hater, isn't it? Wow, that is crazy. All these other studios are gonna start making video game movies. Well, like, they started ahead of time. Cause like Nintendo confirmed they were gonna do theirs, and Sonic's just like, okay, Sega was just like, okay, we're gonna put the Sonic movies out first, and we're gonna get Jim Carrey, and we're gonna try and beat them to the punch. And that's kind of why we're in this like weird period now where like the Sonic fan base tried gaslighting you into thinking that like the Sonic movies were more successful than like the Mario movies, even though the first Mario movie outgrossed all three of them combined. It's like it's okay when Sony released Horizon. Yeah, it's like we don't pay for upgrades. Yeah, that's the thing about that. If you're a Nintendo online subscriber, you actually get the upgrades for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild for free. So this guy is like a fucking retard and doesn't know what he's talking about. So yeah, that one of the reasons that video is interesting to me is just how like wrong it is. Like there were a lot of things that he said that were like factually wrong. I think he even said that like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom run on the same engine, which they actually do not. That is not something that like most people realize, but it is true. Dragonair kind of looks like Wartortle, right, with the little wings. Pokemon. I like how the Nintendo Doomer people have to really pretend Pokepia doesn't exist because it completely ruins their narrative. Nintendo's silent quitting, and last month they released the highest rated game of the year that people are clamoring to buy systems for. Yeah, it's remarkable. Yeah, Pokepia by itself has like completely destroyed the narrative. Yeah, it's really remarkable. PS5 prices? Yeah, they are. Yeah, so not only are PS5 prices going up, what you're also seeing is that like people like not talking about it and instead like speculating about the quote unquote inevitable like Switch 2 price increases. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This industry is bizarre. Like Nintendo lowered the prices for their digital games, and Review Tech USA made a video saying that they were going up. You know, like the prices went down, and he tried to say they were going up. So that's just, it's just a giant cope from these people. Yeah, this place did not look like this in the Game Boy version. Have we really been playing this for 2 hours? Like, it doesn't feel like that long. But yeah, I think with our team, with the squad, with the boys, will be a pretty good. Do we have Ultra Balls yet? Let's see. Finally. Yeah, I mean, like, people think like the Wii U era is something that can happen again, but it's just not true. Like, it was like a perfect storm of like game journo, damage control, and like the Nintendo Directs not taking off yet, and like you know, the 90s kids being old enough to like you know have like Nintendo hate ingrained. It was like it was a pretty difficult time for them. Uh but yeah, I mean, it wasn't because of their actual qualities. So. Ninetales, that is a really weird Pokemon to have out. Okay. Mew gave birth. Is that even true? I thought it was cloned. I've never understood like the lore in this game. So Mew is female then? If it gave birth, okay. Ah. Yeah, I need to get my team ready for endgame because I am not ready for the Elite Four, I imagine. What's with all these random encounters? I can't get my bearings or decide what I want to do. So is this the mansion that Mewtwo was born in? So Red left home after Ash did, then. If we're taking this seriously. Yeah, I think it took me forever to figure out as a kid. Yeah, what are we playing next? Thanks. Okay. I can't even take one step. Why is the random encounter rate so high? Let me pass. Well, I don't use repels because I don't really need them usually. They're not. The random encounter rate isn't normally this bad. The banhammer on who? What? Oh, DSP is playing Street Fighter 6. Okay. Mark the A-log Nintendo hater. Oh, I haven't even been paying attention. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on, let's see. What did he do? Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, yep. Banned. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Other side of Diglett Cave? Wait, what? What house? I think I've been there already. Okay. Shit. Yeah, let's go get some repels because I am just so fed up with this bullshit. What is this random encounter rate? Ja. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I swear I don't remember it being this bad. I swear I don't. Max repel. Okay. Let's slap this shit on and keep the bitches away. All right. Yeah, weak wild Pokemon. So, what does it mean by weak? Well, at least it cleared out and we can get our bearings. It's not that hard of a Harriet. The main thing about it is that you have to open the door somehow, and I think there's some machine. Oh, that's right. It's the yeah, it's the Cubone statues. Okay. Oh, damn it. That's not a weak Pokemon because it's level 36. Shit. Yeah, I was trying to remember how to get to the Switch, but yeah, it's in the statues. Yeah, I couldn't remember how to do it for a second. I thought it was like those little, like, flashy things, but no. Okay. Uh... Blacklist of Nintendo haters. Man, there's so many people that I have no idea who's even on it anymore. My mentor once lived here. Okay, why are you being all creepy and weird about it? Oh, Steel's resistant against Ghost, too. Okay. Lock on? Really? Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. And I was onto him for a long time, but yeah, I just didn't realize that, like, I gave him mod privileges at one point, so yeah, he was just abusing it. Yeah, come to think of it, ever since I stopped that, my views have been going up, so. I guess he was, like, artificially, like, restraining my growth, but we'll see. Yeah, he still does things, but, like, I haven't seen him in forever. I mean, he had, like, at least 4 different accounts that he would use to, like, back himself up and, like, say something while grazing me on another. It was, like, it was weird. But again, they go to insane lengths to, like, bully Nintendo fans. And don't let them try and gaslight you. It's about anything else. It's about the Nintendo stuff specifically. That's the thing about it. Yeah, it's just like it made sense while I was still like a smaller channel, but now that I'm like monetized and I'm like more mid-range, yeah, I do need to start banning people. And like you kind of do need to do it because there's so many people that just cause problems and just like want to make it about something it's not and just come on, what is with all these missing? Maybe I should go get Nido King. It's been like, oh, Shed Skins. Wow, that's badass. I would not mind an evolution, a split evolution for Dragonite where it looks more like Dragonair. I know people who will tell you that Dragonair is one of their all-time favorite Pokemon, but they just hate Dragonite because it just looks so different. Yeah. I mean, I've been like putting more effort into it since I got fired. Like again, it's just the natural result of this is that like you've shown me that like jobs aren't reliable, so it's like okay, it's time to make it on my own. Fuck jobs, fuck the people who hire at jobs, fuck my parents for making me work jobs. Because honestly, I don't think I ever really should have bothered trying. Honestly, because in hindsight, like I'm doing exactly what I always wanted to do. It's just that at the time I was not in the location with the resources to do it. Like you guys saw how difficult it was for me to like get started on streaming because I didn't have the equipment, I didn't have the know-how, I didn't know how it was supposed to work. And like even now, I think my production values are quite a bit lower than like 90% of other streamers. Like I don't know what equipment they're using is my thing. I think the microphone is fine, but like the camera is still not the best. It's like some webcam. Like everyone else has like these crisp images, and I just don't. I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of my mindset on it. Is that like I am autistic. I've been diagnosed as such twice. So like I don't understand why there was no support for me to get into a field I could actually do. Because like that's the problem is that I kept being forced to do things that I wasn't actually capable of doing. And like I was doing it under this assumption that I would get out of it eventually, but like my parents were very clear that I would never be allowed to leave. So it's just like, so I'm just like, that's actually one of the reasons I really struggled quitting my first job was because I could not justify it because I knew that like I would never get another one, that like my parents were like would fuck me over. It was just like a nightmare. I actually did have to go back and ask for it back because the place I went to after it fucked me over too. So it's been like that wasn't my problem, by the way. They fucked me over. Um, so it's like, yeah, I couldn't even get it back when I left because they don't like it when they don't have like any real control over you. So like the instant you show that you're like able to leave and like take that risk, they don't want you around anymore. I wonder why. Yeah, they were looking for reasons to get rid of people to bring in more immigrants. Like that's the reality behind it. Like there was no real I was making a ton of money doing what I was doing and I was good at it. And they were just like looking for reasons to get rid of me because I was there for so long. And they do this all the time in all fields. It's not a unique situation for me. Like I just got fucked over. Like the main thing about that is that I never should have been in that position to begin with because I saw it coming like a million miles away. I had the alternate source of income. I had the books. I had like a ton of savings. The issue was that I had to start from like absolutely nothing, and like all my money was going into the savings and going into like preparing for the eventuality. And I just like when it ended, I just didn't really have like all the things I needed to like go into full self-employment like I wanted. So it was like I was definitely like making waves on that, but I really needed another 5 years, I think, is kind of my official stance on it. Like that was the plan, was to get like one promotion, make a little bit more money, work constant overtime for 5 years, and then like retire and be a YouTuber. Like that was the intention, but like, yeah, they fucked me over before that could happen. But yeah, make no mistake, they look for reasons to get rid of you to lower wages, so that's the only reason why. So I would like, so yeah, definitely always job hop, I would say, so they can't really do that. Yeah, I'm curious how much worse things are gonna get before they get better, because it feels like we're in the early like stages of people like just putting a stop to it, because everyone's like mad at Trump now for not doing enough at getting rid of immigrants and like preventing companies from bringing in more. So uh, I don't know. It'll collapse eventually, but I just don't know what it's going to look like. I mean, I imagine things are just going to get more globalized, and it's going to become more normal to just kind of like travel around the country to find like where the jobs are, and then just leave and fuck off like the instant they try to fuck you over. Like I imagine that's what's going to happen. Uh, I don't know. For me, it's going to be self-employment, though. I think I've made that very clear now. I'm just going to sell books, sell my books, and live off that money. Bad soda review. I could probably do a better soda review than VGL ever could. Like, honestly. You were fired because of your bigotry? No. Absolutely not. Now, hopefully people turn on Takichi. Stupid bitch. She voted yes on LGBT promotion bill, yeah. Yeah, people need to like turn on her. Like, I just don't understand why people tried shilling her as a conservative. Like, no women in politics. Like that needs to be like the standard like everywhere. Damn. Yeah, everything knows Hyperfang or like what? What is the hit rate on Slam? Why is it always missing? And what is the accuracy rate on Slam? What are the chances of that? Yeah, Twister sucks, but at least it like hits. What is that? What is the accuracy rate on Slam? Yeah, I missed like 3 times in a row. Let's see. Summary. 75? That's not even like a good. That is a terrible rate. Fucking 70. Like, I don't know, man. I really cannot stand like moves that do like anything less than like 90. Like the chance of missing for me is just like it's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, it did seem worse than 75. Like 3 times in a row? Like really? Again, like people don't use thunder because of how it's like 70. So it's like no, I don't think so. No. Yeah, I don't think it used sand attack or anything. Yeah, I cannot figure out like uh yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Love the game, but like, man, yeah, really struggling with this area. It's been a while since I played Gen 1 Pokemon. You really get this sense of like how much it's aged, honestly, because like honestly, I think in a lot of ways Scarlet and Violet are some of the best generations ever. I think I might like them more than Gen 1 now, actually. Like I feel like Gen 9's where like the series kind of hit its stride in like the post Gen 5 period where like they've rethought the tone and all that. Ah, shit, I want to play some games. It's better than Let's Go. Yeah, I think I prefer the original Gen 1. I don't know if this game really adds anything other than like the nicer sprites. I do like the Pokemon designs in this, but I think a lot of them are reused from Gen 3, so. is this? What is this insane random encounter rate? I don't get it. And the volcano erupts by Gen 2 and like destroys this entire town. And Blaine's just like chilling in some cave somewhere. It's weird. Yeah, what volcano? Like, I don't see any fucking volcano. Yeah, we've been playing it for 22 hours now. Oh yeah, the $100 bill. Oh man, I love how people still remember that. Wow. Yeah, it's one of VGL's epic L's. The VGL, if you catch my drift. Hey, do people still clown on him for that? Like, I saw like someone do it the other day, but I don't know how common it is. The fuck? Hungry. How the hell is it taking out my Pokemon? Like, what is with these Hyper Fangs? I don't get it. But I just applied it. Yeah, I don't think it's too difficult once you like just start like pressing switches. The random counter rate is ridiculous. So people just wander around ancient burned down mansions and Pokemon. Like, is this normal? Yeah, to abuse repelled just because like just to keep the stupid Raticates away. Yeah, Hyper Fang's a weirdly good move. Yeah, you can get it like pretty early. I noticed that a lot, how they were like actually pretty good moves on like pretty basic Pokemon, so it's pretty balanced actually. Oh, come on. Okay, okay. What was about Harman Smith? Yeah. Hello, hello. Yeah, so this is the funny thing about this, okay? Because like people still people love saying that like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild aren't relevant, and yet you can pretty consistently see them doing pretty well on the eShop. See, yeah, Breath of the Wild's here, Tears of the Kingdom's there. Uh, oh yeah, Kina's doing really well too. Yeah, and South of Midnight. Yeah, look at all these third-party games that are doing well. Wow. Yeah, Fallout 4, Darwin's Paradox. Yeah, so you can see that like these older Switch 1 games are doing really really well on Switch 2. Look at this, Mario Galaxy took off.
Nintendo Switch Sports.
Yeah, like so look at this. Yeah, Switch Sports is still selling after all this time. Like look at this. Like Smash Ultimate selling after all this time. That's crazy if you think about it. Okay. Yeah, like I think you're gonna see Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom like sell pretty much indefinitely, because like Breath of the Wild is like almost 10 years old now. It's gonna be 10 years old in March of next year, and it's still like super cutting edge. Like you're seeing less advancement in games now, so it means that like games like Breath of the Wild are still like top of the line 10 years later. And I think the same can be said for Tears of the Kingdom as well. So that's the kind of the industry trend we're seeing is that Nintendo does they're still putting out new games, but they don't need them to be like wait, what? What the hell was that? I went out the front door, but like there was huh? Yeah, agreed. Uh okay, so I Resident Evil Requiem was okay. It definitely wasn't great, and there are definitely better Resident Evil games out there. That's kind of my mentality on it at this point is that like it could have been a lot better. Now it's also not bad either. So like I actually think I might be optimistic about the future of the franchise because like playing Requiem, in some ways it's like the best the series has ever been. It's like the closest it's ever gotten to like recapturing the vibe of like classic RE. Like there are like a lot of things about it that work, but it also like devolves into like modern AAA slop and like fan servicey bullshit. So like at the same time, it could have been a lot better. So like, yeah, I'd say like a 7 out of 10 or like that's pretty reasonable. I really enjoyed like my time with it. Like if the game didn't fall off in the second half, it'd probably be one of my all-time favorite Resident Evil games now. Well, like Requiem, you can choose to play first person or third person, so yeah, that's not an issue for Requiem. I played in third person, so I could like look at Grace the entire game because she's so cute. Uh, man, people keep trying to go, like. So I don't know what Moist Critical said about the Mario Galaxy movie. I think he doesn't like it, and he's trying to like make fun of people who are defending it, and it's just like this is not gonna stick. Like I've been saying this for a long time, but like Moist Critical doesn't have any real control and like people act like he does, like he's a major spokesperson for the spokesman for like the anti-Nintendo movement, and it's just not true. I just don't. I don't want to see this guy's face again. I hate his greasy ass haircut. I hate his stupid voice. I hate like. So many fake RE fans. Agreed. Yeah. I mean, I've never called myself an RE fan. I'm actually like, this is the closest I've ever been to an RE fan, quote unquote, because I just played Remake for the first time and it was awesome. And I'm going through Zero now, but. So you're telling me that there's a mansion. Damn it. What is all this bullshit? Where is. Oh, here we go. Are these a Cubone statue? Are you telling me that Blaine left his gym locked for the past, like, several years? Oh, by the way, in the lore, I think Blaine was supposed to be involved in, like, the creation of Mewtwo. Which is kind of... Holy shit, who's this? What the fuck was that? He off-screened me. Why did that guy have such a large AoE? Okay. It is. Yeah, I played it, and I think it has to be, like, the best horror game ever made by far. At least when it comes to, like, the traditional, like, fixed camera angles, like, stuff like that. Like, nothing even really comes close to it. Like, it's aged really shockingly well. Like, really good puzzles, like, a lot of exploration. It's, like, it's just so well put together. I was really surprised. And, like, it's one of those games that's never going to be topped because, like, because of like, you know, technical limitations, they work with a lot of things that just nobody would bother with today, like having like really cool camera angles and just like it's just radically different from what you see today. Yeah, so I agree. RE Remake is like still, I would say, the best in the series. I do need to play like 0, 2, and 3, but like Remake I think is just phenomenal. Yeah, Capcom's I believe Capcom's talking about bringing over like the Remake trilogy over to Switch 2, so I'll probably pick those up again. Like RE2 Remake I want to play again because I'm not sure how I feel about it, honestly. I came away from it thinking it was kind of overrated, but when I finished it the first time, but we'll see. Silent Hill, I haven't played enough of them. I have Silent Hill 2 and 3 on Xbox One, but it's like the HD versions. And people tend to spurg out about that. Like, no, you need to play the PS2 originals. Uh, like, again, I would prefer, like, I want Konami to release them all on, like, a digital collection, but, like, the Team Silent collection, but, like, I don't know when that's going to happen. I mean, it was good, but I didn't like the second half. Is my problem with it. Like, it fell off towards like the by the time you got to the sewers. Like at that point, I just wanted it to be over. Like I think RE2 remake was good, it just not as good as people were saying. Like people were saying it was like one of the best remakes ever, and I'm just kind of like, no. Yeah, they're really expensive. I would say Silent Hill 2 is probably one of the more sought after classic games out there. Yeah, New Silent Hill, yeah. But like, yeah, it looks like slop. You know, Silent Hill F was slop, even if like the community didn't admit it. Like, you know, the 2 remake was slop. It's like I'm just so tired of people like glazing these bad games. Oh, it's Silent Hill. Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard, like the move with no. Yeah, Blizzard is like the ice type equivalent of like Thunder. Like, never use it; it's never gonna hit. It actually hits harder than Thunder, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't care for RB6 whenever I play it. Uh, I don't know. It just feels wrong. Like, I don't want Resident Evil to be action focused like ever. Like, 4 is fine, but like I'm fine with that being an isolated thing. Free mods. We'll have to see. I'm definitely like one of the reasons I want to get like my gaming PC is to start messing around with mods. One secret key. How is the door to the gym a secret at whatever? It contains solar beam. Yeah, solar beam is based. Um. Oh yeah, you'll be able to use sunny day solar beam combo in this. Oh shit. I like it here. Yeah, I'd like to start playing like mods and like fan hacks again. It's been a long time, so yeah, like Brutal Mario is never gonna get finished, so I probably should go back and play it again. That was always what I wanted, was to like wait for it to get finished and then play it, but like nope, he gave up on it. Ugh. I'm not even sure if like the most recent version has been translated to English. Man, like I probably have forgotten like 90% of like just the crazy shit that happens in that game. Like, I remember at one point you're like fucking around with squawks, and then like and then like halfway through he gets mad at you and like turns on you. It's just like this is like the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. And you end up fighting like bosses from like famous JRPGs and shit like that, like the Mammon Machine and like characters from games I've never even heard of, like Romancing Saga and stuff. It's like it's crazy. I don't know if I did everything that's available. RE6 is better than Uncharted and The Last of Us. I mean, that's not really a high bar. I don't think. I mean, that's how you knew that the hype around The Last of Us was fake. Is that like nobody came out and said that like, you know what, I like Resident Evil more, because like nobody who played The Last of Us gave a fuck about Resident Evil. Like it's just like I mean that's a joke in the community now. Like, what would have happened if Leon S. Kennedy was in The Last of Us? I actually like did a parody video about it like a couple weeks back that nobody watched. Like, Leon just shows up and like in the beginning and like stops the pandemic from happening, and then like nothing happens, and then Joel just delusionally believes that his daughter is dead, and then he has to take a girl named Ellie to like to save the world. It's like yeah, I don't know how good it was. I don't know if anybody watched it. The Walking Dead better than The Last of Us. Man, I was not keeping up with that autism. Like, I remember when that was like premiered on AMC, and I was like watching a ton of movies at the time because like I fucking loved AMC. They were like showing like great shit all the time. Um, But I saw like the commercial for it, and I'm just kind of like, it looked like the most generic fucking zombie show. They do this thing with like all these shows where they're just like, oh yeah, anybody can die, and then like the popular characters mysteriously don't. You know, it's just yeah, five like yeah, it feels like the story for Resident Evil has been over for a long time, and yet it just keeps going because there's always some new vague threat. They only played 4 in the new one. Yeah. I mean, I like Leon too, but like, I don't know. After playing a remake, like, I have a new appreciation for Jill. It's like I'm playing Zero now, and I like Billy Cohen. Like Cohen is way cooler than Leon, I think. Like, I love his little handcuff and his like tank top, and like his weird raspy voice. Like, I don't. Why do women obsess over Leon specifically? I don't get the appeal. Because I've noticed that since 4 came out, is that they have like this weird fixation on him. Like, oh, he can rescue me from zombies any day. You know, it's just like it's fucking crazy. I guess it's just because he's popular, and like that's the mindset because they just want the popular person. Yeah, since I got Blastoise, I'll be able to like cheese both Blaine and Giovanni. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I never understood the hype around Fallout New Vegas. It's like people thought it was like more complex than it really was. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember how frustrating it was when Fallout 3 came out, and people were unilaterally just being like, "Oh yeah, like Mario Galaxy isn't going to win Game of the Year because." No, actually, no. It came out in 2008, right? Yeah, this game isn't. Nintendo isn't going to win Game of the Year because of this. Yeah, yeah, Brawl came out that year, right? The Brawl came out in 2008, 2007. It was 2008, wasn't it? Yeah, so Brawl probably should have won that year. I have hyperfixation on Jaws. I've seen 4chan memes about that, about how the only difference between a Chad and a virgin is like a couple of inches of bone on the chin. Like, I've seen people speculate on that, yeah. Oh, damn, Vulpix is adorable. I love Vulpix. Man, I love Vulpix. I'd love to have one. Yeah, I remember when I conceptualized, like, the Pokemon Nintendogs game that they should have made, and, like, I wanted a Vulpix, and, yeah, they never made it. Fuck. Yeah, the Chad and Virgin meme is kind of fallen off, unfortunately, and it sucks because I really love those. Yeah, I'm curious when I'm gonna get through Resident Evil Zero. Like, I've been releasing statements saying that I just don't want to play more survival horror. Uh, so I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Yeah, I haven't seen any for maybe it's because I don't post on 4chan, but like, so Linus Tech Tips is like showing off his private jet. The guy who tries to shill you on the idea that PC gaming is superior, sure. Yeah, so what's with these massive YouTubers like laying off their employees? So like I'm still growing, so I haven't like felt the need to hire anyone yet. I don't even have an editor. So like I don't understand like how the business structure works because I haven't looked into it. So Jeremy does like how many like nah okay. So what does Linus Tech Tips do exactly? Like how many employees does he have? Like I don't know. I put out an insane amount of content, and it's like entirely on my own. So like, how much work does the average YouTuber do really? Like, it doesn't feel like they do shit. Uh, yeah, I'm very curious what they're gonna do about the 5 thing because you just know like modern Capcom's gonna like uh kneel because of that. Confuse Ray, Curse, Psychic. Yeah, I want to keep Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray is way better back in the day because it has a 50% like rate instead of a 33. So yeah, I'm very curious like what the 5 remake's gonna look like because you just know they're gonna do more with Shiva and they're gonna do more with like you just know that they're gonna do all sorts of weird shit. Um, yeah, you still see people today try and accuse like the game of being racist, and it's just like nobody actually thinks that. It's not the actual player base. It's just like weirdos online. I guess I could tweet about that. Daily reminder. So I don't understand this. What exactly are these gym trainers? Are they like working for Blaine? Are they like challenging him? Like who are these guys? Let's see. It hurt itself in its confusion. The bad ending. Yeah, I got the bad ending, and I was just like, I kind of wish they had the balls to go with that. Honestly, like I miss those days in horror games when they would actually like keep it vague as to like what was canon and what wasn't. RE5 remake isn't happening. People were talking about it when 4 came out, so I don't know. Do you think they'll do like a Chris remake trilogy? Will they'll do 1, 5, and then like is Chris even the other playable character in 3? Kind of think of it. Do you not play as him again until 5? Yeah, I typically don't play as Chris because I don't give a fuck about him, but. Yeah, Veronica. Okay. Yeah, so Cloud Veronica is like controversial. And I'd say in 1, like he's kind of upstaged by Jill. I feel like Jill is the way more like iconic character, honestly. In 1. Like I like her a lot more. Like she's the one with all the memes, like the Master of Unlocking. Like what does Chris have? Claire and Chris, really? Okay. Yeah, I think when I played it, I played as Claire. Okay. You know, you never see Chris and Claire on screen at the same time. Hmm. Yeah, he and some other random chick kill Wesker. Like, that's just the weird thing. Like, none of the other characters do shit. Fire is weak against HTO. H2O. Yeah, I'm trying to see what I want to play next. Honestly, like I'm playing this so much that I don't really think I really should focus on like any other games at the moment. You better have burn heal. Oh man. The iconic line. I actually saw a meme. That is still a meme today. Wesker is so based. What's based about Wesker? Like I don't know. Like in remake, he's kind of vague about what he's trying to do. Umbrella Chronicles, yeah. Yeah, I own that. I believe I own that. I don't know if I own the other one. Yeah, I remember playing it and just being put off by it for being a rail shooter, so I might go back to it actually. I'm a big fan of rail shooters on Wii in general, but like I remember playing that one and just being like, oh, this is fun. So we'll see. Man, I'm so concerned about the day my Wii dies because it's just like I don't know how difficult it's going to be to get parts for it, like the motion sensor bars in particular. I own 2, one for the Wii U and one for the Wii, but it's like, oh, he has an Arcanine. Wow, he evolved it too soon though. I don't. I'm very worried about what's going to look like. I actually had a problem a while back where I noticed my Wii remote was broken and like I had to go get a new one. And I think you could still get a hold of like controllers online, but I don't know if that's true now. Yeah, I definitely don't see the Wii lasting as long as the N64 did. It's not even 20 years old yet, and I've already had those kind of problems. Yeah, I've always felt like they never should have killed him off. Like I feel like Wesker was like this iconic antagonist, and killing him off was a mistake. I'm sure they'll pull a Palpatine and bring him back somehow. I think Xeno is setting that up, but don't waste it on water Pokemon. Vulpix or Charmeleon? Like you would have a fully evolved shark. I mean, people were clowning on Rebecca for like the Rebecca thing. Uh, Bill actually does something in this. I hope you're still using. Of course, I'm still using it. Wait, what the hell? This guy is kidnapping me and putting me on a boat? Where the hell is this? So this is the new content. This is not in Gen 1. Okay. Yeah, you can tell this is like new dialogue. It's a lot more like verbose and like involved. Really the game. Yeah, they've already confirmed they're gonna do it. I don't, after Requiem, I think they could probably do a lot with it, but I don't know. Yes, okay. Yeah, like all of a sudden I started gaining subs again. I'm at like 29, 23, and I think I was at like 29, 19 earlier today. So all of a sudden the subs are going up again. I have no idea. They were stagnant for a while. Now they're going back up. All right. Well, by the end of the month, we should have hit 3,000, which is going to be a major milestone for us. two there. What? Who names these islands? An extra page for the town map? What? An extra page? What? Now Ember. Okay, this is where Moltres lives. Okay. The new Doom is kind of bad. Dark Ages? Yeah, it's really bad. Kindle Road. What? Lost L. What is with these cutscenes? It doesn't fit in with the rest of the game. Yeah, what's the point of all these? This chick's getting harassed and you don't even stop her? The Kanta Rider Federation? Is this part of Kanto or not? Because I've heard like conflicting information already. $19 viewers, crazy. Yeah, thank you all for the support. Thank you all for the support on YouTube. Love you all. Yeah, be sure to check out my Patreon if you like the show. Be sure to buy my books. But how many of these fucking guys are gonna come over and fight me? Like all 6 of them? You all know how it's gonna end, right? I'm the Pokemon champion, man, or I'm gonna be. I'm the very best, like no one ever was. What? These guys are just sending out like one Pokemon. I mean, this game is like a pretty like well done RPG, and they had to like do some adjustments with like making sure trading works and all that. So 20 is like perfectly reasonable, I think. Yeah, it's very interesting how Nintendo can just like the whole cope that people used to have of like, oh yeah, Nintendo games used to be a lot better back in the day. How exactly is that gonna work when like they're re-releasing old games like this like all the time? Like all the fucking time they're doing remakes or like Switch 2 editions. And like you just can't like do that thing that like a lot of people are doing and like just write off the old games, because then it becomes an issue of like, well, now you're giving the new games breathing room to succeed. So it's just like again like they're kind of stuck in a hard place, and it's never going to be like it was in the 90s. Like I remember when people would like say like there were massive droughts, and like there just weren't really. The muck is gonna get fucked. Yeah, just a bunch of defense raising, and like I'm just gonna send out like Rushton and use Curse, because like these tactics aren't gonna work on me. Yeah, it's one of the cool things about Curse is that like style tactics aren't really practical. Donk, donk, donk. Man, I love that nail. It's so ominous. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be the turning point, because like Yeah, so like back in the day, people used to like say that like the virtual console games were actually overpriced at $8 because like, well, you can get them for free. And like that just was never true. And but like that was like just the prevailing narrative, and it's how they yeah, the narrative right now is that like these old games are too overpriced because you can get them for free. And it's like eventually eventually you're gonna see like Bond Bridge. Like again, the virtual console should have been like a huge deal. Like that should have been a huge selling point for the Wii and the Wii U. And it was for me, and I think a lot of like other fans, but like, like people were like getting the games for free and like like emulating them and saying it didn't matter. And agreed, yeah, agreed. Like, and again, I hope this is the beginning of that because yeah, I do think I actually prefer Gen 1 over this. This doesn't add a whole lot the way that like Soul Silver did. Like Soul Silver killed it with implementing like Gen 3 and 4 mechanics. Like it's the definitive version of the game for sure. And this, not so much. I'm not exactly shocked by it because it's the reason I never picked it up growing up, but I do think that like Gen 1 is better. I mean, this doesn't even have the shit that like Yellow added. One cool customer and beautiful too. Yeah, what's with all these simps for like the female gym leaders? Way more convenient for trading Pokemon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's actually doable to do that. Yeah, so like you couldn't trade Pokemon from Gen 1 or 2 upward. Yeah. How far can you go now? Did it stop after Gen 7? Is that it? Because you could like people were like sticking with Gen 3 Pokemon for a long time. Yeah, I never ever like really got into like bringing Pokemon over. I did it like a little bit in like Gen 4 and 5, but like after that I just stopped. And I hope I can get back into it. I don't know. I've always loved Pokemon. I've played like every gen, but I've never been like a super fan. I wasn't like I don't know everything about them, and like considering the way these games work, like I don't think anybody does. Wait. Her name is Joy? Wait a minute. Is this a young Nurse Joy? Twins Joy and Meg. Wait a minute. Why don't we see a Nurse Meg? What happens to Meg? And they're both using Clefairy. Not Chansey. Okay, but kind of similar. To modern? It might be because of the 3DS versions of those, maybe. But yeah, there's no point to do it. So like Meg died due to a Pokemon accident. Like the Pokemon was like injured and just lashed out. And Joy realized that like, wait, it doesn't affect foes. Clefairy. Oh, because it's a normal type in this. Fuck. Yeah, Clefairy's typing is so confusing now. Dragonite, yes, I've decided like Dragonite's gonna be my guy. I am taking Dragonite with maybe the Elite Four for sure. I haven't decided what my last two are gonna be. So I have like I want Haunter. I mean I would want Gengar, but I can't evolve it. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to evolve it tomorrow. I'm gonna try and see if I can find someone in the area we'll trade, but yeah, I gotta trade some Pokemon. I have like so many trade Evos that I need. There's like some green exclusives I need. I don't know what I'm missing. Hey, that's a Gen 3 move. What are you doing using that in like Gen 1 for? Is it a Gen 3 move or a Gen 2 move? Because I associate that mostly with Quagsire, actually. Destroy Power. It does. It does. I would not be surprised if this like sold more of the units on it. I mean, this is the thing about Pokemon now is that like you can't just like account for the fact that like the amount it sold on its initial release. You also have to talk about the re-releases, and like those are going to sell like several million more units. Like this has been like the best seller on the Switch 1 eShop since it came out. Yeah, even fucking Digimon has more credibility than Power World. Yeah. I don't know. The thing about Digimon is that like it actually established its own brand. You know, it wasn't like the same fucking thing. You know, like it had a similar concept, but you can totally see how they like came up with their own designs and like strategies and just kind of like, you know, like tones. You know, like you can kind of see what Digimon was going for. I don't think it worked. Like I think it could have been way better, but like I don't know. At least it exists. You know, like I do not feel that way about Power World. Power World has like no redeeming qualities to it at all. Other than the fact, hopefully, it leads Nintendo into protecting like their characters better. Because that's been something I've been thinking of since like Flappy Bird came out, where they like the guy made the obstacles like Mario pipes, and it made him like 50,000 a day on the eShop. Like not the eShop, the App Store. It's like ever since that happened, I'm just like, Nintendo needs to find a way to protect their assets because like something like that should just not happen. I mean, I think Power World is pretty much done no matter what happens, regardless of the lawsuit, because like nobody talks about the game like outside of the context of the lawsuit. Like the lawsuit has just superseded everything else about the game, and it's never been able to. What the fuck? This is a new character class, isn't it? Hello, Aroma Lady. Showing off her legs there. Okay, Joseph. But she has a Bulbasaur. I mean, they do, but I think traditionally they were focused on their characters and not their assets. Because you always see like, you know, terms like Link and like Pokemon like trademarked, but like not individual designs, I think. And that was the cope that Pal Bros had, is that like, well, like they're just basic animal designs. And like they weren't really, they were like reskinned Pokemon, but I don't know. I feel like the law hasn't like evolved enough to take care of these issues. And that's what I would do if I was Nintendo, is that like pressure the courts into thinking that like, you know, there should be a law for this. And that might be what they're trying to do, is like trying to prevent this thing from happening in the future. But yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what their thoughts on this is. Yeah, I think like just video game trademark law hasn't evolved enough. Because like again, like Pokemon is not a generic brand, right? But the argument was that like mechanics like the Pokeballs and the capturing, like that's something that like should be considered generic, when it's really not. People say other games did this first, but like the way Dragon Quest V and Shin Megami Tensei handled this is like is nothing like this. It's not like Cat Power World, what's a carbon copy. A lot of Gen 3 sprites here. Is this in between like Kanto and Hoenn? Yeah, I mean, I think a big problem is it was like an international thing. So like Power World, they released their game, but they like primarily sold it in America, despite being a Japanese company. And I think that was like their strategy, was just like trying to tie it up in like international laws and make it like as annoying as possible. Because I think it would have like but I think everyone outside the grifters like don't really care for Power World. I think Bucky's like one of the worst people in the industry right now. I hate the fucker's guts. So I'll be very glad to see him get like finally get the boot. But we'll see. I'm curious what like the repercussions of this are going to be. If they lose the lawsuit, Power World gets taken down. They won't be able to like follow up on any of their businesses. Yeah, Bucky tried to claim the other day that they're like 100% financially independent, which is not true. So like they're blatantly lying to their customers now. Like they signed a deal with Sony. So it's like for agility, yeah, we'll get rid of Lear for agility. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that like all the updates we get like come from the American side of things, because people got involved to get the American patent rejected in hopes of like salvaging the Power lawsuit, and I don't know. We haven't seen any real updates for a while. Yeah, I find it interesting how they posted this like story about Power World like the day of the Mario movie premiere, and they tried to like get people. I don't know if it was just coincidence or not, but like I don't know. It feels like it was buried by just like the sheer amount of like hype for the Mario movie. So like it's possible this might be the end of it. Like we might not hear more of it until we get the end of the case. So we'll see. I really like Poliwhirl. I've never used it, I don't think. Maybe back in the day I did. Exactly. Oh yeah, I love that stereotype. Are these trainer classes from Gen 3? I think they are. But again, that's the problem with Power World. Is it's like it's been out for 3 years now, and it's gotten no momentum. It's gotten no like spin-off products. It's got no anime. It's got nothing, right? And all it has going for it is the lawsuit and the possibility it might win. But like once it loses, or even if it wins, like no one's gonna give a shit about it anymore. I want my Gengar. I just. And what's with the names of this region? It's all like 1, 2, 3 berry forest. Like, what the hell is this? Like, I don't get it. Venomoth. Oh, do I not have a Venomoth yet? Yeah, I caught a Venonat. Yeah, I love Pokemon. Damn. It's like it has no health and it still broke out. Yeah, I need to trade Venonat for something later on, so I don't want to evolve it. So yeah, it just makes more sense to. Wild berry loving Pokemon. Lostel. Oh, what is it? What could it possibly be? Oh no! Get away away from her, you pedophile. Like, berry loving? More like child loving. What the fuck is this? Okay. I was like, oh, is it going to be a Munchlax? No, it's a fucking Hypno. I don't know why I thought Munchlax, because that's a Gen 4 Pokemon, but like, fucking Hypno. I don't know why I'm trying to capture a pedophile. Hypno was Kai. It took away a child that it hypnotized? Yeah, once. Yeah, only once, though. Like, what the fuck? What is with these pedophile Pokemon? We really need, like, an official list of, like, pedophile Pokemon, because, like, Drifblim is like that. Wait, it's a female Hypno. So it was like a lesbian pedophile. Yeah, she refers to herself in the third person. Like, I'm surprised they localized this, because, Japanese kids do this. Her name is like her name is Lost Elf. It's like the most on the nose thing ever. Gee, I wonder what happens to her. Does she get lost? Like I don't know. I think they were a bit too literal with the localization for this. Yeah, I was sitting in the background. Yeah, we could probably beat it like by tomorrow night. I mean, we're probably gonna stick with it until we beat it, but like until we get all 150 Pokemon. I don't see myself like completing the Pokedex. At least not until they get like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald out. Can you get all the Pokemon in between those 3 games? Because what I'd want to do is get all the Pokemon in these games, transfer them over to home, and then start like chipping away at catching them all. Yeah, I have never caught all the Pokemon in my life, so. Did I really use a Dark type on Machoke? I don't know why Bite has always been my default like Dark type move. I guess because like so many people like can learn it. It's one of my go-to like favorite attacks. I love Dark type. How to think of it, I never did go get Eevee. Yeah, there's so many things you can just miss in this game, and it's so many like good optional secrets. Yeah, steamrolling a gym just because you have the type advantage. So Bulbasaur is the best earlier on, but Blastoise tends to be the best in the end game. You can even give it Ice Beam to be good against Lance and the Venusaur if you want. That tends to be a tactic I used back in the day. I don't know. I think these days I would just give it to another Pokemon. Like Ice Beam on Blastoise is a waste. I feel like because it's not nice type, it doesn't get stabbed. I'd rather put it on a Lapras or something. I don't know if we'll have a fully evolved Dragonite before the Elite Four. I caught my Dratini as soon as I possibly could, but I do not have the patience for this. Yeah, it's nice to get into like Pokemon again. It just feels like like when when Gen 8 came out, like I just didn't have time to like play it really. And now I'm finally getting back into it, and it's been great. Like it's one of my all-time favorite things, and it's nice that I can kind of appreciate it now. Oh, did they speed up the spinning? Yeah, it was pretty slow in the original. I don't know. I think I'm ready to play something else. I think we can go back and like, uh, yeah, it might take a while to do the Pokemon League. Honestly, I kind of want to just go around like catching Pokemon now. I kind of like how open ended this game is because you don't have to bum rush through it. You can like just take your time and catch Pokemon if you want. Like at this point in the game, you can actually get like I believe Zapdos and Articuno, not Moltres because I believe that's on Victory Road, but yeah, Zapdos and Articuno are perfectly obtainable. Oh yeah, we got to re-download Street Fighter 6 by the way, because Ingrid's coming out, and I'm just like I saw that trailer, and I'm just like fuck yes. Like I liked her original design, but like the redesign really does it for me. So I'm They have like the Alice in Wonderland quote, and that kind of bothers me. I hate the fucking like curiouser and curiouser. I just ugh. I am not an Alice fan, so I don't really. I am not a big fan of Alice quotation, especially when it's like the same thing over and over again. I don't know. There's a ton of Tolkien references in like The Cattle Have Fangs and I believe American Evil as well. So um, I don't know. That's been my thing lately. Fatal Frame. Yeah, should we read that on Fatal Frame 2? Like I re-downloaded 4 and 5 because like I hated 2 so much, but I didn't actually finish it. Uh, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Yeah, I don't even know what I want to play. Like every time I play Mario Kart World, I feel like I embarrass myself. Really love the game, but it's just eh. Yeah, still playing it a year later. So much for this game that like fell off immediately after launch, huh? I really want to get good at the battle mode. Swimwear. Wait, what? I wasn't using swimwear last time. I was using vacation. Why didn't it spawn on? Yeah, Rosalina. Yeah, I guess we could do Rosalina. Baby Rosalina. Is there Baby Daisy in this? I don't know if I've ever seen her. Is Baby Daisy in this? Yeah, there she is. Okay. Wait. Oh, do the babies have their own outfits? Oh, they do. Okay, I had no idea. Yeah, Pro Racer. Uh, what else does she have? Touring. Okay, that's the basic dress. Didn't she have a really gorgeous like star dress or something that I really liked? Here it is, Aurora. Yeah, fucking gorgeous dress. Yeah, I can't wait to play as Peach's sister. I will never get over that. I'm so mad. Like, what were they thinking? Bike. Stellar Sled. That actually looks like it suits her. Okay, we'll try the sled. Yeah, we played as Daisy last night because of the Mario Galaxy movie. And here we are playing as Rosalina because of the Mario Galaxy movie. We're playing as everyone other than, like, I don't know, Star Fox. Like, shit, is he going to be in this movie? Is he going to be in this game? Like, might as well throw him in there. I can't wait until we can actually get, like, clips from the movie on YouTube. Because, like, I've seen a couple of them on YouTube, but I really want to, like, break down the shit, like, that goes on like in that film, because like there's some weird like Easter eggs that you'll never pick up on, like the Doc Lewis one. Like you can see him and Mac running in the streets of New York. So I guess they're still like going through. I wonder if they're going to do a Punch Out movie at some point, because it was like the Punch Out pizzeria in the first one. So I don't know if that was Doc Lewis's place or what. Man, Fox is like he's really exploded in personality. I think kids really like him. You know, I mean, we've been talking. We talked a lot about last night about how little girls love Rosalina, but like, I think Fox is pretty popular too. I don't know. I'm really glad to see the era of like Nintendo hates over. Like it really does feel like it's gonna die with '90s kids, and I could not be happier. Sports comedy, yeah, yeah. I was thinking that I would actually be really good at like making that, like, because like I'm probably the most qualified person to write it, because you know I've played Punch Out Wii extensively, and I know like all the characters and the lore and like the tone. Like I think I would do a really good job, like kind of balancing like the realism of it with like cartoony like nonsense. Like I think I could do a really good job with that. Um, I mean, Punch Out's my favorite game on Wii, so you know I'll be like Glenn Powell, but for Punch Out, like Miyamoto-san. I saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and Punch Out means a lot to me. Please let me write for the movie. Last show, yeah. Yeah, I was legit thinking about like what I would do if I was given the opportunity to do that, but I don't know. It's not in the cards. Again, like I said, I would want to do like really niche Nintendo games. Like I'd want to do like Eternal Darkness, or I'd want to do like Wario Land or like Advance Wars or stuff like that. Um, yeah, it's really good. Yeah, the Galaxy movie is awesome. I was just stoked when I saw it. I want to see it again personally, but like yeah, I'll wait until it comes out on Prime Video. I'm gonna sit at home, like watch it. It's gonna be fun. I don't know. I guess I could like. I wanted to watch the original again, but I haven't been able to get around to it. I watched it like before the movie came out, and I was just kind of like, "Holy fucking shit, this movie is really good." I do think Mario Galaxy is better though. I think Mario Galaxy might be better with like repeated viewings, actually, because you'll start noticing more like character bits and like Easter eggs and stuff like that. Like I think it's gonna be one of those movies that gets better the more you watch it. Like Andre Segers actually came out and said that, because like a lot of people who are like mad at it, like a lot of them are like angry because it's not like the game really, because it doesn't have that tone. And I do love the tone of Mario Galaxy, but like I feel like people were just, if you're expecting the movie to be exactly the same as the game, I think you had the wrong expectations, honestly. Um, and that's kind of my view on it. I can't get. Yeah, there's a ton. Like all the like, it was crazy how they even did callbacks to the original movie. Like you know, Spike is in it. Like Francis the dog is in it. It's just like they had like genuinely good bits with those characters, and I was kind of surprised. Yeah, Yoshi's pimp walk was like so fucking funny. When I saw that, I was just like, I was really surprised, because like that's what I thought the sequel was gonna be initially. Was like, oh, it's just gonna be Yoshi in New York, but no, like they get through all of that in like a 30-second montage, and it's great. I love how like Donkey Kong is getting chased by the cops, like he's a Grand Theft Auto protagonist. Yeah. Any of the Sonic movies? Um, I've I never tried to watch any of them. I hate Sonic. Fundamentally, like it's just not a good brand. Like the last Sonic thing I tried to watch was Sonic SatAM, and I hated it. So yeah, I just hate like Sonic in general. But like the movies just have like the fundamental problem of being live action and doing that thing I hate where like it's the cartoon character in like a realistic setting and like interacting with live actors. It's like I don't want to see this like ever. Like Sonic the Hedgehog needed to be like an animated feature picture, I think. I don't understand why they made the call to make it live action. It just doesn't work. Like, it's been like 3 movies now. I don't even know the sheriff's name. You know, you just know he's gonna end up like Chris from like Sonic X, where like people just pretend he doesn't exist while like shouting about like going fast. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like that. You know? I can't get over how like the kid in Sonic X is named Chris. Like seriously, and like people don't make jokes about it. It's like, yeah, I'm not sure if they're free to watch on Prime Video. But yeah, a lot of Sonic fans were seething about the Mario movie. So, like, I remember even when the first one came out, they were trying to say that the Sonic movies were better, and it's just Geek Critique hates Sonic X. Yeah. I don't know. I think Sonic X is my favorite one, and that's probably because it's the one I grew up with. But like, I like the tone and the style and like the animation. Like, I like it quite a bit. I mean, I've watched the first 5 episodes, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I enjoy this one. Yeah, I'll probably never get caught up on all the Sonic cartoons. Like, I tried to watch like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, like the night before the Mario movie came out, and I was just like, I was really surprised by like the low quality of it, because the reason I watched it was because like DSP was talking shit about it, like, oh man, it's kitty slop, and I was just like, it can't be that bad if DSP hates it. So I booted it up and watched it, and I'm just like, this is fucking bullshit. Yeah, Chris and Sonic is like the anti-Christian. He has like rich parents and he's like normal and well adjusted. Any World Cup football? Probably not. No, it's World Cup time again, huh? No, I'm not interested. I don't know if I'll ever get into soccer again. It just feels like to me, I really want to see like society fixed before I get invested in any sports. That's kind of my mentality. Like, I want sports to just stop until like all the problems are fixed. So I just I don't know. That's just my mentality. I mean, like that was kind of my problem growing up, is that like my parents thought like being good at sports would like fix all my problems. You'll be rich, bro, and like it just didn't happen. Like you'll get a scholarship for tennis, bro. Like there are no scholarships for tennis, you fucking retard. But like it's just like I don't know. I just have like a disdain for like the sports obsessions, because it just felt like, all my real problems were just ignored, while like, oh man, you gotta play the sport, like you gotta be good at the sports, and you gotta like practice, and you gotta like, no, I'm not interested. Yeah, I mean that's something I can't stand, is like retarded white people who think their kids can go pro. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like at this point, like you have dudes who are like training their entire lives for the possibility to go pro and then just don't do it. Like just can't do it. Like it's just like, what's the point? Like don't like just get a normal job. Yeah, like I said, I have like very real like opinions about it. It really does strike me as something that people cared about only because it was like something you're like supposed to care about, as opposed to like, actually enjoying it, or whatever. But it's like, I don't know. Like I remember showing up to games, like, you know, wanting to like meet people and spend time with people, and it's just like there was never anyone there. Like everyone else was like doing their own thing. Like nobody like cool was like watching like sports ball like ever. Like sports ball is just for like losers who are like trying to live through like the players. Like, oh, that could have been me, bro. Doubles? No, I was a singles player. Like, I'm not joking when I say that like I got a lot more mileage out of Nintendo because Nintendo was actually there for me in the darkest moments, right? You know, it taught me like a bunch of valuable life skills. You know, it was there for me when no one else was. And you know, I eventually turned a career out of it. So like Nintendo objectively did more for me than sports ever did, or school, or like anything else in my life really. So it's like for me, it's like uh I just feel so slighted that so many people thought that like playing Nintendo would somehow like ruin my life. When in reality, it's a big reason why I've become so successful. I would argue the reason personally, but I don't know. I think a big chunk of it was like my own determination and grit. I think I would have become successful no matter what, but it's like I don't know. Nintendo is the reason why I did it. You know, yeah. I was seeing like I saw a quote from some Nike employee about why the company's failing, and like it's because kids don't give a shit about athletes anymore. Like they don't respect them or take them seriously. Like I don't know. The claim was that like they're more into streamers now, but that just seems like a cope. Like for me, it just feels like you know people saw Nike going woke and just immediately ducked out. Like you see like one woke Nike ad, and you're just like, oh yeah, I guess I'm never buying Nike again. You know, it's just like yeah, people like yeah, sports going woke is like it's probably I don't understand how I'm so bad at battle mode. I guess I have to keep practicing, but like yeah, I want to be good at battle mode. I want to be good. Running. Kaepernick, yeah. I mean, it's been a steady, slow thing, but like, go woke, get woke, go woke, go broke is completely real. The problem is that like it's such a long, drawn out process because we're dealing with like the biggest brands in the world, right? So what we're seeing is like, you know, we went from like the all time like Hollywood obsessed like '80s to where we are now, where nobody gives a shit. You know, that's kind of the mentality we're in now. Is just like people are only just now like finding alternative brands that they can buy online that are higher quality than Nike and like kind of moving away from it. You know, that's been something I've been doing is like, you know, that took me a long time to do was to find like American made clothes from like a reputable you know, manufacturer, but I did it. And now like everything I buy you know, well, jeans and like basic shirts or like stuff like that are like American made. Not the Nintendo stuff, that's Chinese made unfortunately, but I don't know, man. Like, I think once like sports ball goes, that's gonna be like 90% of like sports ball is like the main reason why like conservative Americans don't kill themselves because they're just like, oh, at least I'll be able to go home and watch the game, and then like you know their entire lives revolve around the game and like talking about the next game and like obsessing over the players and like having gay homoerotic fantasies about the players. It's like come on, bro, get a life. Like I think like once people start like, you know, going up against like sports ball, that's gonna be a big thing to get like older conservative people more invested in like the cultural revolution of like destabilizing like the universities and dethroning the Marxists and kicking them out of the institutions. Like we're in the early stages of that now, but it's I don't think we're gonna see like things go back to normal for a long time. Like I would say like 10, 20 years at this point. Like it's already happening, but like Israel's gonna have to go down. Um, like a bunch of activist judges are gonna have to get kicked out. We're gonna have to normalize taking away women's rights and stuff like that. We're still like years away from that. And like we're in the early stages of that now, but it's like it's gonna be a while, and it's gonna happen pretty quickly. I think people are gonna be really surprised with how quickly like it all kind of goes away. But like I don't know. I really do think it's gonna die with the boomers, because like one of the things I'm not gonna do is like fuck over my kids like my parents did to me, assuming I have any, which I think I will at this point. But it's like I think just like being there and supporting them during like the job hunting process and like, telling them that like employers aren't shit. That's gonna be a big deal. Not making them work fast food and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Yeah, so like this is really important. Like the problem with society, all the problems in society basically amount to the fact that we allow women to vote. Like if we didn't allow women to vote, we wouldn't be seeing like all these bad policies implemented. They wouldn't be supporting like these social causes. Like this is why historically we did not allow them to vote, because they vote in like self-serving ways, and that destroys society. That destroys society. So yeah, yes, removing women's rights is very, very important. I would argue it's the most important thing to saving society at this point. So, like I said, it's going to take a long, long while for people to accept this kind of thing, because they've been like indoctrinated to think it's a good thing that women can vote, but the reality is quite a bit different. Yeah, I think it's quite a bit better than the others actually. Yeah, the fact that they can add more battle modes, whatever, is really crazy. It's a terrible take. No, no, it's really not. Like I said, you've been brainwashed, man. You can't accept the reality of the situation we're in. Feminism was a mistake. Like nothing good has come from feminism. It's just like the simple reality of it. Yep, subs are going up. Thank you. Yeah, everyone's leaving like the Democrat states and like fleeing to like the conservative ones. Ugh. Got him. Okay. And this is a lot of fun. Okay. Got him. Yeah, I guess I just wasn't into like. Oh shit. I guess I just never gotten into battle mode. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? I love shit. Fucking bullshit, man. This thing is so quick on the turnaround. Got him. Damn, missed. Ah, shit, missed. That's the best I've ever done in this mode, I think. And it's still not impressive. Unless everyone else is playing like an idiot. Okay. Ah, damn, wait, did we get her or did she get me? Yeah, third place. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was not bad. Best I've ever done for sure. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of it at least. Casey. I don't like you. Got him. Oh shit! Really? What? Come on! Ah! I lost my one coin. Yeah, they're swarming. I'm starting to get into the game more. If I was a Xenoblade fan, okay. What are we playing after this? I don't understand why, like, I keep hitting people, but they're not dropping coin. But when I get hit, I drop all mine. Look at them. They're swarming around like locusts. What the hell was that? Look at that. I lost it immediately. Ugh. How do you do that? They all just swarm in front of me. Okay. Shit. It's better than I knew. Okay, so I am getting better at the game, for sure, but better than, like, complete bullshit? Like, I don't, okay. Yeah, I guess we can re-download Fatal Frame 2 because I really don't want to play like 4 or 5 again until I get through that one. Age of Imprisonment, maybe. There's so many things to do in Age of Imprisonment, and it's the new Warriors game, so it might be fun to just kind of go through it. Hack GU. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna see. I guess we could play Tales of Berseria. Battle Network. Game Boy. Yeah. Valkyria Chronicles. I think we are gonna play Tales of Berseria. Oh, come on! It has to update. For what? This game is like 10 years old. Okay. I got screwed over by that. Yeah, I guess I can play. I guess I can play Steam more. But yeah, I bought this when this first came out. When this because I was a huge fan of the first one, but I never actually played it. Uh, yeah, I was a big fan of SteamWorld Dig, but like all the others have just felt kind of underwhelming. I don't know what their problem has been, but like, I don't know. Like these days, I'm just kind of indie games just serve no purpose. I would rather just play like good, high quality games from like reputed developers. Like I just have so much to play that like something from a developer like this just doesn't.
Ah, the great sea, serenely orbiting the core of the shattered Earth. But don't be fooled by that peaceful glimmer. There's a crisis brewing. A water crisis. Mysteriously, this most vital commodity is going bad, corroding metal limbs and mechanical hearts alike. Scarcity is inevitably followed by strife. Already the Royal Navy is enforcing strict control over resources. Tenuous peace secured in the Age of Heroes hangs in balance. And as hardship spreads on the tide, tensions are rising to a boiling point. It would take only a small spark to set it all off. However, these issues are not what's bothering Captain Quincy Leeway. With his submarine confiscated by the Royal Navy, the weight of unmet expectations press heavily upon him. Yet word of where his precious vessel is being held could mean a shot at redemption. So, bottling his self-doubt, he heads out to gather his ragtag but loyal crew. Together they must reclaim his ship. And after that, adventure out onto the high seas, and for our good captain, a second chance at living up to his legacy. And perhaps even a place among the heroes of Steam World Legends.
Right at my side. Pow. You gotta line up your shots. Pow. Oh shit. Hey, but the cursor. Okay, well the game was off. Man, I love the ricochet shot. It's so satisfying. Okay. It's a friendly fire, nothing in this game. What's he doing? Holy shit! What? Victory! Yeah, I like the game, but I just don't know when. We'll have the time to play it. I just feel like I don't really have any desire to go through something like this. I'm a kid. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to it at a later date. I'm just not that enthusiastic about indie games these days. Yeah, it's been 4.5 hours. What do you guys think? I have so many viewers, I can't stop now, can I? But there's nothing I really want to play. I guess we do Echoes of Wisdom. That's right. We got to see that. Okay. So we beat the Gerudo Palace. Okay, I was wondering if we had. Okay, so we haven't played this since then. Okay. YouTube is evil. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah.
Eh? Yeah. Oh. Mm.
Oh shit! I screwed that up. It's probably gonna be the last top-down Zelda we get in a long time. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hi.
I mean, like, I would recommend paying for YouTube Premium. I still get paid regardless of like whether you're watching the ads or not. But like YouTube Premium's great for just avoiding it. Like I hate the ads on YouTube, so I was very surprised at how much value I got out of paying for it. But like I don't know. That's kind of my recommendation. It's quite a bit better than I thought it was gonna be. What? This game has a really good quest system. Yeah, this game is really interesting because it's so creative and it does so much right, but at the same time, it's quite a bit more simplistic than like A Link Between Worlds or even the Oracle games. It's kind of odd in that sense. Hmm. How are you supposed to get across this? How many giant fish is she gonna kill?
Hi.
Damn, how did I do it the first time? The angle makes this a way more annoying than it really needs to be. No shit. Mario Galaxy. Yeah. I've already spoiled it. So it's a couple of days old now, and like we're fans, so yeah, go ahead and talk about whatever. I don't know. If you're not gonna go see the movie day one, then like I think you kind of deserve to be spoiled, honestly. Like it's gonna stop people from talking about it.
Hi.
But I see beautiful people. I want to see a beautiful movie. What is this? Oh. I remember that being a lot more annoying. Ah. Oh. Superior? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Every time I play this game, I'm just really surprised how good it is. I don't know. I love this game, but I don't think I'm quite ready to play through the entire thing again yet. Yeah, so I like this game a lot, but like one of the things that really don't work about this really doesn't work. Um, it's like the world, like it's like the single worst overworld I think I've ever seen in any Zelda game, because they tried to make an open world and it just doesn't work at all. Yeah, they've been saying that for years, but yeah, nobody takes that seriously. Zoras. I can't believe they distinguish between River Zora and like Ocean Zora. And this has been canon way longer than you might expect, since the Oracle games actually. That just begs the question of why the Zoras in Ocarina, who are clearly Ocean Zoras, are living in a river, but it's just Spirit Tracks. Yeah, I want Oracle to be remade, honestly, because like the Oracle games are like pure unadulterated Kino, and yet like I feel like they're the most underappreciated Zelda games today because like they're just so goofy and like over the top, and yet they nail like the top down aesthetic like so. Like they're not quite as good as Link's Awakening, I would argue, but like I think they make up for it by just how like wild and creative they are. Like I think they're super overlooked games. Yeah, honestly, like I think they should just remake like Oracle, the Oracle games in Minish Cap, and like try to treat them as like the trilogy because like Minish Cap was actually supposed to be like the third one of that uh, before they rebooted it into its own game. Yeah, those three just feel like super obscure games these days. Like they could do Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks later, but I think those three are like the most obscure Zelda games today. So. Mole Mania. Yeah, like I remember seeing like someone have Mole Mania as a kid and thinking it looked sick, but I'd never seen it before. I had no idea it was like a classic at the time. Is that a Nintendo game? I'm actually not sure. I believe Miyamoto did work on it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's a game that like people keep bringing up, and I'm just like, I remember it, but like, I don't remember a thing about it. And when I first played this, I did not do this like at all. The only Game Boy Advance. Oh wow, he directed it. Okay, wow, crazy. Yeah, I'm surprised they've never brought it back then. If it's a Miyamoto game. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I've talked about this before, but like it feels like a lot of classic Game Boy games have just been kind of forgotten about. I think Wario Land's kind of had a resurgence of popularity, and of course Pokemon's like stayed very relevant. But like everything else, just I don't know. Link's Awakening, has always been a cult classic Zelda game, but like everything else just kind of feels as if like everything else, it feels like they just haven't like innovate, like they just haven't stayed relevant the same way that like N64 or like or GameCube games have. And I was kind of wondering why that is, and I think it is because like they're just so primitive compared to like the GameCube their counterparts that like it's just really easy to forget like how much people like them for what they are. I don't think I got this one ever actually. Yeah, moment. Yeah, I never bought it. I don't remember seeing it there, or I didn't remember it, or I didn't think to check it. I don't know what happened with that. Yeah, every time I play this game, I have a blast with it, but like, man, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to find the time to play it again. It's not that long either. It's like 20 hours. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I agree. Like the Oracle games, like fantastic Zelda games for sure. Uh, I don't know. Yeah, I'll definitely have to like see. I mean, I remember when I played like Kirby Tilt and Tumble, how like amazed I was at that because that was like a fucking like motion controlled game on the Game Boy Color. It's like I was shocked by it. It's like something that could have come out in the Wii, honestly. Like I was very surprised by it. And I think there have been a handful of GameCube games like that over Game Boy games like that over the years, but like they just have not released a lot of them on the eShop yet, and I really hope they do. I can't get it to go on the rock. Okay, it'll do it if you shoot it. Okay. Yoshi motion controlled one. Yeah, I remember there being like yeah, a Yoshi one and like a WarioWare one twisted. So like in the Game Boy Advance I heard about that, but like on the Game Boy Color, like that's kind of crazy. It felt like a game way ahead of its time. There's probably a ton of Nintendo games like that like just nobody really remembers. Yeah, like I just love the puzzle solving in this and all the creative things you can do. And I don't remember using these fish. I think I tended to default to sharks by the time it. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I agree. Yeah, for sure. I've long said they're probably one of Nintendo's most underappreciated partners. You know, like putting out like Ever Oasis and like this, like they're great. Like they're really wildly creative. They like this really it it's interesting how much you know, we were talking earlier about how great the Oracle games are. Like they have this really weird whimsical tone that like Zelda kind of lost, I would say, after Wind Waker. Um and this is like the closest we've gotten to like getting that vibe back, which is really interesting because like 10 years ago I would have said that like something like this would have been laughed at, but no, like these days people really appreciate it and like it. Like we're past the point where like all anybody cares about is realism. So yeah, Grezzo is like super underrated. I hope they're still like they're planning new stuff. I kind of wish Nintendo would acquire them actually. Like they're like kind of the Zelda's B team now, which is kind of interesting. Like I more respect them for them than like the Warriors team or like any of the companies they use to like. Yeah, they're the best at remaking Zelda games. They're the best at making new entries. I don't know if anyone else was even allowed to make a new entry like they were. This was originally supposed to be Zelda Maker early on in development, and they were like beta testing that in uh, during the Link's Awakening remake, which is actually pretty awesome, by the way. And I love this game, but like I really want to see them tackle like an actual top-down Zelda. Like I think they would kill it. Like I mean, this is a Zelda game, quote unquote, but it's like it's one of those things where you're just like, yeah, but well, is it really though? Like it's not really a Zelda game. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's very interesting because it's so far removed from like when I was growing up and how like people like hated the Wii growing up. They hated like the creativity and the fun, and they thought it was just like the worst thing ever, man. It's killing video games. Like it was kind of crazy looking back on it, considering like how beloved that console ended up being. But that was the mindset of a lot of normies for a long time, was that like Nintendo was killing video games because of the casuals. But yeah, like it really died down in the Wii U era. And I feel like this is the really like underappreciated thing about the Wii U era, is that it was the Wii U era that killed this mindset. Because like, that's what introduced the Smash trailers and got people like hyped up for the history of gaming, and like people started like being more nostalgic for stuff like Majora's Mask. And it's just like, it just kind of led into this like, culture of like more appreciation for Nintendo products. Like honestly, I would say that like the tryhardness like kind of peaked with The Last of Us, and it's just been down on a downward spiral since. I mean, I remember one time I went to like Target. Oh no, it was Kmart. Kmart with my grandma, and like this fat kid like stopped us, and we were like, he was like, "You have to buy Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. You got to." And like, keep in mind, I'm like 6 or something. Let's see, how old was I? 6, 7, 8, something like that. And I was just kind of like, I, my mom isn't gonna like that because I think grandma was gonna buy it for me, just because some other kid was like shilling it to us. But like, yeah, in the end, we got like TMNT instead. 2003. Yeah, yeah, it was TMNT that day. So like, yeah, that would have been around 2003. Yeah, around 8 years old. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I've always had problems with like licensed games, but like for a while there, like I really love like TMNT PS2. I don't know. I kind of wish that I could like uh I don't know. I was always kind of pissed that I was never able to like watch the entire run of that series. Because every time I watched it, it was just like it was so cool. Minecraft and Fortnite's popularity. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that might have something to do with it. Yeah. I mean, it was a bunch of different things, but like I think the long and short of it is that like people just got tired of it. It's just like the reality of it. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I don't. Huh. Yeah, usually when I'm stuck on something, it's always just me not holding. Okay. Yeah, I mean that is interesting. How did it die? Because like it's interesting because it was like it was such a prevalent thing for a long time, and then it just kind of vanished. Why am I supposed to teach it? Wait, it's called Jabul Waters, but the Lord here is Jabu Jabu. What sense does that make? I said, the worst part of this game is when you're like dicking around the overworld because it's never clear what you're supposed to be doing really. Oh, I completely forgot about this. It's been a good 2 years since this came out. Or not even 2 years. It came out. It came out in September 2 years ago, right? I can't wait till I get actually good like echoes. It's so frustrating having to like rely on these idiots. Like, look at them fumble around. It looks like I don't have anything with a good like type advantage over it. Oh, maybe? What the hell was that? What? So aggressive. What is going on here? Ah, the pond's too shallow for that. How is like one tap like knocking it dead? Like, and the redead got it. Huh. Kind of shocking, but okay. I mean, like, it's still going strong today. Like, Pokemon Champions is coming out in Switch One as well, and going to be continued indefinitely. You know what I mean? It's like we're still Rhythm Heaven's coming out on it. Tamagotchi is going to be one of the biggest games this year, and that's coming out on it. Like, we're still getting plenty of Switch One games. Like, it hasn't gone anywhere. Oh, look at that. We're Batman. I mean, it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. The Switch is going to stay relevant, while, like, the PS4 and the PS5 just aren't. Shit, where am I going? Oh, up here? Is this... Okay, this is where the chief is. Wow. Hold on, so I just didn't see the path? Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's nice how characters are actually named. The characters in this are really good, actually. And this is the first time we've seen Yetis since, like, Twilight Princess. Like, they brought back a ton of, like, classic Zelda races for this. Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen Scrubs since Majora's Mask.
Hi. Ah.
I want to play Ocarina. Again, like, I like the game. Oh, I like the game, but, like, so much of it is this weird kind of padding where, like, you have to do these things that don't make a whole lot of sense. Like, you know, get two tribes to make up. Like, I feel like in any other Zelda game, it would flow a lot more naturally, but, like, here it just feels really forced. And I've never felt that way about. Yeah, this game feels like it has pretty unique problems. I agree. Zelda has, like, such creative monsters in general. I'm not sure if I could make anything as cool as this, but I mean, look at these Tektites. They jump on water. How cool is that? Actually, you know what? It's time. I told myself today that it was time to do it, but it has been far too long. It's time. It's time to go through the original Legend of Zelda game. It has been a long time. I actually played this a couple of years ago on my Game & Watch, but it broke before I could finish it, which kind of pissed me off. Because I really liked the machine, but unfortunately, I was taking it into work with me, and it was a little bit too hard on it. So, but yeah, the all-time GOAT, one of the best games ever made. One of my favorite NES games. I have not played this in a long time. Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to pick up our old file. Oh yeah, I don't even know when the last time we played this was. So yeah, I think we're on level 3. Okay. Yeah, they'll get 5 keys. That looks like 2 pieces. I know I'm kind of hard on this game because of like the worship that some boomers have for it, but like I do love it a lot. It's definitely an all-time classic. It is weird to me how like so many people have had this autistic fixation on it over the years, though. That it's like something that'll never be topped. And in some ways that's true, but like this game came out like 40 years. Oh yeah, it's the 40th anniversary this year. Yeah, 40th anniversary of The Legend of Zelda. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Aged well visually. I'm not sure I would agree with that. I do think they're showing their age, and I do tend to prefer like the Game Boy Color ports of like Super Mario Bros. And the like I love 8-bit stuff, but like I don't know if like I would say like the original NES stuff is my favorite examples of it. I don't think I've ever beaten the second quest, actually. Yeah, every time I play this game, it's always after a break. Oh, this is the swastika level. Ugh. I was like, why did I stop this? Yes, it's because of Hitler. This game literally has a fucking swastika level. That's fucking insane if you think about it. You always see those memes on Twitter about like how Link is secretly Christian. Well, what's this swastika? Is it like, is like Ganon secretly a Nazi? Like, who built this temple? Okay, realistically, it's probably like a Buddhist peace sign thing. I don't know. Yeah, at what point are we gonna move past the swastika thing? Because the Buddhist thing is like around forever, and I'm always seeing it in anime. You know, it's in Yu Yu Hakusho even. So like I don't know. I've never been offended by it, and I don't know anybody who is. Yeah, I don't know if Buddhists are like have been pressured to like give it up or not. I don't know what the history of it is. Did I get the item here? Like that's the problem with picking this game up sometimes, is that you don't. Well, no, because he won't give it to you until you have 6 hearts, you idiot. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So you can get the bow, but you have to buy arrows separately. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just so many weird things about this game that just don't make any sense. Like, why are your arrows rubies? You know, it's just like stuff like that. It's just. Yeah, I feel like I didn't actually get the dungeon prize here. I don't know if it's the recorder or the raft. I believe it's the recorder, but. It's weird because as a kid, I really struggled with this game. I did not pick it up at all, but like naturally. But like these days, like every time I play it, it feels like you just kind of breeze through it. The first quest really isn't that hard if you know what you're doing. Man, I can't believe I can't remember if I beat the second quest or not. Yeah, first party. I don't know, man. I think I like Zero Mission way more than Metroid for sure. Like, I don't know. I just don't think most NES games have aged that well. You know what? Fuck Ocarina of Time. Doesn't this deserve a remake more? Honestly, like, I don't know when the last time we got something based on the original Legend of Zelda. I feel like the 40th anniversary would be a really good time for that. I don't know. It feels like this is kind of the first time in the series history where this game doesn't feel all that relevant. You know what I mean? Because like traditionally it was like, oh yes, this is the greatest game ever. But like, I just don't think that's really like true anymore. It's because of its age for one thing, but like, I just think that like the Breath of the Wild formula has just like surpassed this, and it's just so much more endlessly entertaining than this. Because like outside of the challenge, like what keeps you coming back to it really? Like Breath of the Wild just has so much like more things you can do, and just it's more technically advanced. I don't know. I love this game, but I don't know. It's just lately I've just felt no desire to come back to it. And in part because like the last time I played it, I beat it pretty quickly, but it's like I don't know. It's just I don't necessarily want to spend my life playing NES games. You know what I mean? Like I spent so much time like getting through like Mega Man 2 like several times, and it's like I kind of feel like the game just isn't that good. Like it was put on a pedestal in the 80s by like Nintendo Power Magazine and kids playing it, but it's like I don't think it's necessarily like the best game on NES or even the best Mega Man game, and it's just like I don't know. I feel that way about a lot of these games. Like especially these days, there're just so many better entries in these series. Like whenever I want to revisit a Zelda game, it's always like Ocarina or Link to the Past or Majora's, like Twilight Princess. I want to go back to. I don't know. Yeah, I can see why I got hooked on the Game and Watch version because like the D-pad for it is just great. Like it's just made for this. Yeah, the Game and Watch version might be better than this actually. 3 and 4, yeah, definitely. I feel like a lot of people would dispute that, but oh shit, come on! I just had to get across the hall and I couldn't do it. And once you get the white sword, red dark, now it's gonna be easier. Come to think of it, do I have the candle? No, I don't have the candle yet. What? Is this where you get the candle? Or do you have to buy it? Yeah, if I don't have the candle yet, yeah, I probably don't have all the heart pieces. I think last time I played, I ended up getting a ton of like heart pieces. I don't know where they all are, but it's like a magical experience, like getting through this without a guide. Because I remember when I really got into the second quest on Game Boy Advance, I actually like refused to look at a guide, and I ended up just like tearing through the entire map, like trying to figure it out. And I would like the way I would do it was that I would find something, and then I would just like because there's always one secret in each part of the map, right? So that means that like you're gonna find something or you're not, and so like you just kind of slowly start like making your way through it. It's great. It's amazing. Yeah, I remember I was really surprised when I got this as a gift because I didn't I don't know. I just didn't have any interest in playing the original. It felt like it was too outdated. And even when like I started playing it, I was kind of put off by it. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I still feel that way today. That like it just feels like so. Oh, it is the raft. Okay, like it just feels so like distinct from what I really love about Zelda these days that I just kind of feel like. And I kind of felt this way about going back and playing Zelda 2. Actually, like they're too combat focused. They're not about like the puzzle solving and the adventure enough. It's just like, oh yeah, just go around fight the enemies. It's like it's kind of mindless in that way. I don't know. I in a lot of ways it's just like, I've beaten the game and it's like there's nothing really more to be said about it. I don't know. I think I'm just showing my age, maybe. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this playthrough just so we can like make up for that Game and Watch playthrough I did. Because I've been meaning to do this for a long time, but yeah, and then maybe we'll do the second quest, but I don't know. I mean, I said I wanted to do Zelda 2, and then I actually tried to play it, and it's like, wait a minute, Zelda 2 is fucking garbage. I don't know. I think I'm just fed up with NES games because like I feel like I just hate the NES boomer mindset of thinking this is some untouchable masterpiece. Because I was told like growing up that like a lot like all this like uh the Legend of Zelda on NES was way better than like the A Link to the Past one, and it just isn't true. I want her. Gleox. No, it's Dig Dogger. No, it's Mandala. Ah, shit. Yeah, okay. It killed me after I laid the bomb. That's great. That's great. Yeah, there's so many like unique enemies in this game that like you just don't see again in any other Zelda game. Like they brought back Leox, like, and like there's some super boss in Tears of the Kingdom now, and it's just like, okay, when are we gonna see Aquarius again? Like Dig Dogger, like Mandala, like you brought back Leok, but like nothing else. And they turned Leok into like a sick motherfucker. So yeah, maybe I just need to get into it. I mean, like, what you have to understand is that, like, I think the difficulty in the game is like 90% not knowing how to approach it, and when you do, it kind of becomes trivial. At least on the first quest. So, like, I just don't feel as if like the game is that fun. Like after you know what you're doing, it's just kind of my mindset on it. So I don't know. We'll see. Like when we get to the second quest, how I feel about that. But yeah, I was actually gonna start a new file. I'm surprised that I had one started already, but yeah, I've never been really big on replaying this game. Yeah, so I actually grew up with the Game Boy Advance version of this, which is I believe a straight port. It might have like fixed some of the localization. That's actually one of the things you'll notice about this version on Nintendo Classics is that they actually fix some of the translation errors and some of the weirdness. Um, yeah, so I think some of like the NSO versions of games they will fix stuff like that. Uh, yeah, Luigi's Mansion removed the Pikmin movie in it, probably just to save space, honestly. But I don't know. Like I heard a rumor, and like I actually said this in the I'm only here for Pikmin video, but like uh that there were later reprints in North America that didn't include the game, but like didn't include that movie, but like no one seems to be able to find it. So I don't know where I heard that or like where I pulled that out from, but like I don't know, it might not be true. But I think most people like own like the first prints, so like I definitely own like the first print. So yeah, the raft. So we got to take the raft down from the rafters. I don't know. Now's a really good time to replay this. I think like 40-year anniversary for this and Super Mario Bros. Like we gotta. I need to get my 40th anniversary Mario shirt. Like I don't want to pay money for it because I just don't want to spend money. But like I really gotta get one at one point. I got my next like Nintendo store order like picked out. It's just that like, well, when am I gonna have time? Like when am I gonna like do it? I have so many other things I need to get. Like I don't know. I'm really anxious to like get back to work or like my income to increase or something so I can start buying things like that again. Because I'm getting by, but it's like I really am like putting everything towards essentials, and it's like I'm definitely happy with that, but like at the same time, like yeah, I do need a little bit more security. It sucks, but like I'm doing everything I can. And honestly, this is what I wanted. I wanted to live in poverty, working on my art, you know, like enjoying my life, and that's like more important to me, honestly, than anything else. Like no amount of money could ever like make up for doing what I want to do with my life. Well, it's like I remember what it was like playing this as a kid, right? Like, you know, I'm more familiar with Ocarina, Wind Waker. I don't believe Twilight Princess was out yet, but I remember playing this and just being really put off by it. Like, it wasn't easy for me to get into at all, and I love Zelda, right? So I just don't like. I have this mindset where, yeah, let's see if we can find a candle. I feel like you know, like they remade Ocarina of Time, right, for the 3DS, and they added in like a lot of guides and a lot of like accessibility features for it. I think this needs something like that because, like, I just think it's way too unapproachable, like for modern audiences. Oh, here we go. That's kind of my mentality about it. Like I don't know, like I think with a remake could just like you know throw in like a randomizer or throw in like a new quest or like you know do things like that. You know, like I think that'd be fairly easy for them to do. But yeah, they'll probably just do Zelda Maker or something. I'm sure it's gonna happen at some point. Maybe that's what like Rezo's gonna do next after Echoes of Wisdom is Zelda Maker. But I mean, like Zelda 2, like that's another game that probably needs to be remade at some point because it's just like, who the fuck is gonna get through Zelda 2 like in this age? Like to this day, it's the only Zelda game I've never beaten, right? Star Fox Zero. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna do that, didn't I? Damn. I knew I should have like done that immediately, so it wasn't like too late. Here I am playing Zelda. Yeah, that's probably what I would want. That's actually what I want with like Ocarina of Time. Actually, I want the same fucking game, but I also want like new features and like it's just like again, it's very important to preserve the original, but like at the same time, like there's a reason why people don't necessarily get excited about this game anymore. So. Yeah, I meant to play Star Fox Zero like immediately. I told myself I'm gonna set it up, and then what ended up happening is that like, oh, I'm gonna play Mario Tennis, and then I just don't. Like it's just fucking Mario Tennis ruins things for everyone. But yeah, I definitely want to beat Star Fox Zero again for the 10th anniversary. Like that was always something I wanted to do. Even 10 years ago, I was talking about that. So yeah, it's I think it's time to go back to Star Fox Zero. The sales for RE9 and reviews were better than what? Certainly not Pokepia. Getting the voices on TV. Oh yeah, that is true, isn't it? They could probably just go through my microphone or something. Yeah, I mean, I've streamed Zero before. I don't think it's too big of a problem. I mean, you won't get to see like the gamepad screen, but I don't know, I think that's fine. How many fucking keys do I have? Like, who needs this many damn keys? Yeah, I was like sitting here like, oh man, I'm downloading all these games. I have nothing to play, and I completely forgot I was gonna play Star Fox Zero tonight. Oh, by the way, this is the only Zelda game that features the ladder. You know, like every other Zelda game, you can jump, but this one features the ladder, and I've never understood this. Like, who the fuck uses a ladder to climb over a bridge? I don't. To climb over like a river. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, oops! Oh, I forgot to get the white sword. Shit! I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, okay. I didn't get the white sword. What am I thinking? I guess we can just leave real quick and go get it. Yeah, I don't remember if I've ever beaten Master Quest or Second Quest. Yeah, I don't believe I've beaten Master Quest, actually. It sucks that I don't remember, but it's like, I don't know. Like, there's so much. Yeah, if I don't remember, I definitely never beat it. Yeah, I definitely should. I don't know. Like, I just can't play everything, man. I'm playing like 8 hours a night and still can't keep up with all the bullshit I need to beat. It's just crazy. Yeah, these days they just use like the Link's Awakening jump instead. Shit. Okay. Yeah, most worthless like place in existence. And the ladder is way better than like the jump because you can actually like do stuff like this where you can just kind of stand on it. No, I didn't. Yeah, people keep saying this, but like it's not true. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save it and play some Star Fox Zero. Yeah, I think we're gonna play some Star Fox Zero until the gamepad battery dies, which I think is what we're gonna do like every day until we beat it. So yeah, we are going to play Star Fox Zero tonight because I can't believe I forgot about it. Like I said I was gonna do it, and I wanted to do it immediately. I mean, I will say the only reason we didn't do it last night was because hang on. Everything except the. Yeah, I will say the only reason we didn't play it last night was because the gamepad died on me, and I was just like, yeah, let's just wait for tomorrow night. So yeah, I've been wanting to play this for a while, but I wanted to get through Woolly World first. The air feels kind of dry. What is? There's no way it's that fucking high. No fucking way. The last game I played before Yoshi's Woolly World was Star Fox Guard. Because like somebody asked me about what I thought of it the other day, and I'm just kind of like, I genuinely don't remember. Hang on, what the hell? God damn it, it's not going. It's doing that thing where it's not working properly. Yeah, it's on, but like, what the hell is this? Great. It's doing that thing where it doesn't want to work. Uh, yeah, it's not showing up on either screen. Uh, Maybe if I shut it off and then back on again. Yeah, I had no problems with it the last couple of times um sure that can't be the Wii U's connector. Oh, whoops. Wait, hang on. Oh, was that the USB storage device? Oh, I hope I didn't compromise all my data. Hmm. Wow, my Wavebird's battery's still charging. Fucking insane. Okay. Can't remember the last time I changed the battery on that thing, but all right. Okay, so I guess I got my wires crossed. Okay, so it's on the TV now. So now it's just not on the. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So I had the wires plugged into the wrong thing because I unplugged them all by accident and then like put them back together again like an idiot. Okay. Crimson Desert? No, never heard of it. Is this the last relevant game Platinum put out? Well, I guess I did Bayonetta 3, but 2016 Nintendo. So yeah, arcade mode is really cool because you get one life to go through the entire game. It's this game does not mess around. Oh yeah. Is this actually Rick Mays? Oh no! No, I can't barrel roll to the right. Oh no! Shit. Yeah, my gamepad is crapping out on me. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna need a re-release of this. I can't even play this game properly. I can't believe it won't let you barrel roll to the right. Everything else is fine, but it won't let you barrel roll. Yeah, it's... My gamepad is crapped out on me. Holy shit. No. I don't know. Maybe it's fixable. I can't believe it's the right stick. Well, I guess you could shake them back and forth and get it to work that way, but that is depressing. Yeah, 13 years of constant use, and this is the end result. Wow. Yeah, can I request Nintendo for a replacement gamepad? I guess I could. So yeah, anybody who says this game is bad is delusional. They don't know what they're talking about. This is like one of the absolute best uses of the gamepad ever, and it's so unbelievably cool. Yeah, being able to fly and shoot in 2 different directions is like unbelievably based. Wow, since I played this. Yeah, so this game is kind of insane because because of the way the controls work, you're basically just flying around in circles. Like it's so satisfying and cool. Like there's really nothing else like it. It's way better than Ace Combat 7 if you didn't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe it was just stuck. No. This game is insane because it's so hardcore. There's so much shit like flying at you. But this is the best large scale battles that Star Fox has ever like done. Really. Oh man, this is so much fun, guys. Where we go? There you go. Again, this is such a great like first stage where it, like showcases the unique capabilities of the gamepad. No, no, no. Yeah, no other flight control scheme is as good as this. Ace Combat 7 is for casuals. I feel like this game shines more in arcade mode, and it's not the first mode you'll play. Like most people, I think will stick with the main mode until like you beat it. Oh, here. Yeah, this game is fucking sick. I forgot how good it was. Playing this again, it's just, man, it's so cool. Yeah, yeah, it's better than all that, yeah. So yeah, let it be known that like Star Fox's grand return began here. So in a lot of ways, this game is actually quite a bit better than 64. I think it really struggled with being like a little bit too rooted in like series tradition, and like a lot of people just didn't see the control scheme as being innovative enough. When I actually disagree. This game, from like a gameplay perspective, it far surpasses 64. It's so much more fun to actually play, and it has a way higher skill ceiling. It's just that like most people like don't play it enough to realize that. It's been a while since I played it. So the arcade mode does play more like 64. So a lot of people have this complaint that like the game isn't really structured like 64, but that's not really true, because like you go through the main mode first and then you unlock arcade, and arcade is the one that plays more like 64 with like the branching paths and all that. So it's a little bit misleading, but yeah, people said this game was slow when it came out, and it's so laughably stupid considering how much is going on at any given time. It's just yeah, every time I play this, I'm just shocked at how impressive it is. Like I love the controls, love the gameplay, love the level design. It's just like really you could put a ton of time into this because of how it's structured. But like, I feel like a lot of people haven't really played much the online mode, the arcade mode, and I feel like in a lot of ways it's the best way to play the game. Like this game is really interesting because it's so hardcore that like most people just don't understand like how hardcore it is. Let's let Pigma go. So, like, if you follow him, you go to a different stage and fight him, but I think we're going to play the stages for now. I'm not a big fan of, like, the way the route split in this game. I will say 64 did that better. I mean, the thing about this versus 64 is that I feel like 64 fundamentally has no flaws. And this game has this problem, I think, where, like, it's just unapproachable. You know what I mean? It's always, like, about the intense action, and, like, it just doesn't feel like it comes together as well as 64. It doesn't flow as naturally. It doesn't really have an easy mode. It's all, like, just the same insane shit no matter what you do. It's, like, there's not even a true ending, I believe. But I don't know. In that respect, it's like, I do think this game plays better than 64, but at the same time, it's like, well, 64 it's good for reasons other than simply, like, being a flight simulator. You know what I mean? Like, this is the best controlling Star Fox ever, and it has the most variety, and it has the most fleshed out mechanics, but, like, so much of it just feels as if, like, I really need to watch some Thunderbirds. I got into it a while back, and I never did go back to it. That's probably the thing to get into if you're, like, a Star Fox fan, but again, this is the kind of thing that just wasn't possible in Zero. Like, the idea that you could go into spaceships and, like, destroy them from the inside is really cool. And it's like, it's the best here that it's ever was before. Like, it's way better than it was in Star Fox 2, for sure. I don't know, this game, like, it feels like it was just doing, like, things that, like, they wanted to do in, like, older Star Fox games instead of just, naturally evolving and, like, being with the times in a lot of ways. Like, again, this game just feels way too retro in some respects, and I feel like that's kind of what holds it back. I mean, I love it, but I feel like there's a very good reason why it hasn't, like, it never really took off. But yeah, the gameplay itself is fine. Like, they just need to, like, I think, fix the pacing and, like, give it more content, I think. It's kind of the way I look at it. Because, like, the reason Star Fox 64 is so replayable is because, like, the pacing is so snappy and you're always doing different things. Here, it's like, I think the levels drag on a bit too long. Yeah, so I think the average mission in this is like 10 minutes long, and I think in like 64 they're about like probably half that. Like, I'd rather have shorter missions with, like, the varied paths and, like, I don't know. There are definitely, like, highlights in this game that are way better than anything in 64. Yeah, it's interesting because the Gigarilla concept was originally supposed to be playable, but they reused it for Labo, actually. So again, like, I've been saying this for a while now, but, like, a lot of the ideas for this game were just reused for other like Switch games. So Starlink, Star Fox 2, Lavo, stuff like that. And now we're like on the verge of seeing what the new Star Fox title is going to be. So yeah, until they like get the control scheme ported over, like I don't want it. I mean, I've been asking for this to get ported for a long time, but yeah, I feel like a lot of normies just have this mindset that this game is awful, and it's just not true. Um, yeah, apparently, like getting a pro controller and then having someone like aim with the gamepad controller is actually a ton of fun. But I've never actually done it. Yeah, Color Splash has still not been ported over. Yeah, there's been a ton of Wii U games that still haven't been ported over. I mean, we got some of them, like Tokyo Mirage Sessions, but like Devil's Third has never been ported, and I suspect never will be. And like, yeah, this has never been ported. Color Splash. And there's a lot of fucking like Wii U games that never came up. Rainbow Curse is another one. I don't know. It was mostly third-party stuff that got ported right away. Actually, stuff like Pokken and uh, Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Okay. Yeah, like basically because of this control scheme, like enemies dart at you from like all sorts of directions, and you can actually like maneuver around them and just kind of like shoot them from whatever. It's so much fun. So these are actually the best dogfights in the series history because of how the controls work. Let's see what the hell is it. Stupid pig keeps trying to like. There we go. Like I said, like they're so fast. So I see it feels like more like an actual dogfight where you're supposed to like outmaneuver each other. Got him. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Captain Toad I think was way better on Wii U. Like there's a couple of Switch ports like that. Yeah, Pikmin 3 I think is the big one. Wonderful 101. Like I think the Wii U still has the definitive version of a lot of its games. So. Like these areas are just so like huge and like badass. I don't know how anybody like couldn't love this. The way it like seamlessly blends from like the battlefield to these kind of like crazy hallway like semi like platforming things is just wild. Yeah, I agree. The Wii U is definitely worth owning. I think Star Fox is going to massively grow. I think DK is going to massively grow. Fire Emblem, I think, is on the verge of massively growing. Yeah, I think pretty much every Nintendo franchise is going to see like some pretty big games in the next couple of years. Maybe not Metroid, but like everything else, I think is going to be fine. Yeah, people seethed about this thing too much when. Yeah, it sucks that this game was like disrespected the way it was. It does, yeah. This thing is like pure sex. Remember when people were saying it was too heavy? Uh, and what happens if you try to skip the gyro ring? I think you can. I think the mission plays out differently if you try that. Yeah, it's so immersive. Yeah, might be one of the most immersive games I've ever played. It feels more immersive to me than like a VR game, actually. Yeah, is that why it gets? Yeah, this is so. So this is the thing a lot of people like tend to seethe about is just this idea that like um the stealth mission. Rise is okay. Yeah, not my favorite mission for sure. I feel like it ends too suddenly. Like it needed like a more of a payoff for Act Two. Again, like I think a big problem with this game, uh, it feels like it has really weird pacing in some ways. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. So yeah, one of the things about this game, It is very tiresome. Like it's very intensive, and it does wear you out. So like blasting through the entire thing in one sitting is never been something I enjoy doing. Again, it's part of the reason why I don't like replay it much is that like it just wears me out. Amiibo. Yeah, I think we'll come back to it tomorrow and try to get through. Yeah, we gotta get through like Jungle Beat and stuff like that. Yeah, we might be playing some more Wii U games in the near future. Jungle Beat sounds awesome. I'd love to take the time to play through Jungle Beat after Bonanza. Bonanza, honestly, is like kind of a spiritual sequel to Jungle Beat in a lot of ways, which is really interesting because Jungle Beat was like one of those games that was super unpopular when it came out. So the fact that Bonanza was kind of a pseudo sequel to it is really interesting. Game of the Month industry has it, yeah, really, yeah. I've heard people say they've really liked it. I've never heard anyone say it's their all-time favorite though. Like I remember when it came out and how like a lot of people were just upset it wasn't like another country game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to it. I have not played it at all since I beat it the first time, so that's definitely something I really need to do. I really should have done it before Bonanza came out, but you know how it is. Um, Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna stick with trying to beat Star Fox Zero. We're gonna come back to it tomorrow, and then we'll like try to get through all these other Wii U games. I think Devil's Third is probably gonna be next, then Kirby, then we'll see. And then of course we have like the Switch games we need to get through. It's really nice going through these games again. It's really nice to take the time to do it. So thank you all for tuning into the show. Be sure to check out my Patreon. Be sure to check out my web page. Be sure to become members. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe.